Hello and welcome everybody. We're here at the Swiss Nationals and I'm David Erpen and I'm here with one of the best casters in Europe. I'm giving you Leonard Kurdig.
Hello, to be fair, there aren't that many casters in Europe, but I'm still very flattered, thank you.
It's just the truth.
So we both did not perform that well. We did manage to get our hands on the something coach talker game mats and some sleeves, which we were going to get, but yeah, we didn't make it into the top 16 cup. But now we're going to see Kevin versus Antonio. Really nice match to begin with. I hope you can hear us all right. By the way, we are going to check the chat if you can hear our audio.
Yeah, Kevin is on the upper half of the screen. He's from Team Gym, and the other guy is from Milan. He's Antonio Garata. And I played actually against him. He beat me today in round 1, like round 8, I think. He's playing Super Heavy Samurai, and Kevin is playing Kashira, and looks like he went first, but got drawn lockbirded.
Yeah, onto the birth, but he also has the Theosis in hand. I mean, that pretty much means if he has another monster in hand that we are still going to be able to Rise Hard pass through a drawn lockbird. However, this also means that you need some more resources and that you can't end on like 4 cards in hand and a Rise Hard.
Exactly. You need to invest some cards to make that board, but that board is still pretty good against Heavy Samurai, 6 Super Heavy Samurai.
Yeah, you don't really want to get Gammat there or Kaiju. I mean, they are only running 1 Kaiju most of the time. Oh, I see. We are going for the much better play, which I went for yesterday in my featured match as well, after which I got Lava Golem.
Yeah, that sounds pretty devastating.
Yeah, he's going to summon out the Diabloses. He's going to look at the extra deck of his opponent and end on a Rise Hard plus Diabloses to possibly get rid of almost all of the cards of the main deck of Antonio. I think you can also argue for just leaving the Shangri-Ira there. Maybe, I mean, yeah, he has birth. He can just end on a Rise Hard plus that.
Yeah,
after detaching, that's
exactly.
much better, because if you lock the Pendulum Scale of the Super Heavy Samurai deck, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, if you cannot, like, if you lock both of them, that's like really hard to deal with.
Can Wakaushi even activate if you have the other zone locked?
I think not. I mean, you can just lock both, because you can lock another zone now, so you can lock both Pendulum Scales. So this engine is already dead, like this part of the deck.
Lister out already. I mean, Super Heavy Samurai, its strength is really its flexibility. You can play so many different engines, you can play so much stuff, but you can't really play multiples in your extra deck all the time. So every Diablosis, every Unicorn effect really hurts.
Yeah. So there is the second Pendulum Zone locked. So this, even more. There is like 1 Monster Zone and 2 Pendulum Zones locked.
Yeah. And
there's the birth. So we will see another Rise Hard, which is really hard to deal with for Super Heavy.
Yes, Eccentrics, my partner in crime here is David Erpen, the person who was so kind to let me stay at his place for the entire time of the event, by the way. So Shangri-Ira in standby phase, it's really nice that you can do this blindly against some decks, because it's not blind anymore when you're entering top cut, let's be honest there.
Yeah, Kevin was well aware what he's playing against.
Yeah. And that's also the fun of it, right? You walk around the top tables, you look at the faces, look at the decks they are playing, and it might really help you when you are going first against something. Going second sometimes really doesn't matter that much. Bike discarded, let's see if you have to discard it to the graveyard for cost. No, you don't have to, so you can just very well activate it. And it's going to trigger the Rise Hard, so Moment of Truth.
We'll see. Now I think they're already like 10 cards banished, so if you banish one another card face down, that Diabolosis will be very, very happy.
Yeah, it's going to end everything. You can't really combo off anymore.
And then Shangri-Ira will lock 2 more zones. Yeah, that looks really strong as well with Fenrir.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. If you get Gammat here against the Rise-Hard, do you activate the Fenrir to banish the driver and then banish half of the deck and hope that you can go from there?
Not sure if I would go this line. Probably you have to, because otherwise you will just get you just will go. They will go into a synchro play, and then this. No, they cannot go to Baron. They could, yeah, of course, because Rysart wouldn't be on field anymore, so stuff not getting banished.
Oh, but we are seeing the Soul Pierce and normal summon here, and that can't be good. Like, you can't banish it already. That's a thing. Like, a Rysart only has 2 materials. We have the Gaia booster. Oh, this might be a really early Babushka play here.
This looks like a Babushka, yeah. We'll see if Kevin is able to deal with it next turn, but now he just vanishes with Fenrir.
And it is a monster effect indeed.
Yeah, that's true. From hand,
down.
so
and we're gonna get Diablo Assist.
and another 2 zones locked.
Yeah.
And the Rysart will trigger, and this is game 1 for Kevin Suger.
We are zone locking everything. Half the deck is banished. No reason for Antonio to play this. And we are seeing again why Kashtira is so strong. The better thing for Kashtira since the release of Cyberstorm Axis is that there are more decks that are really strong low, like Super Heavy Samurai, but you need different cards to beat Super Heavy Samurai, other than the cards you need to beat Kashtira. And now you can just go for your entire field. Nobody can main deck all the outs. Of course, Super Heavy Samurai is limited anyways.
Yeah, they don't have any spell access.
You can't play anything, basically. You can play Babel.
Yeah, you can play the Orcus cards, because either Babel will get negated and banished with like anything, or it just puts itself every time out of the graveyard. So this actually works. That's like one of the few cards which actually work.
Yeah. So also, I was toying around with Unending Nightmare to get rid of the Rainbow Magician sometimes, but it's a bit slow.
I actually thought about that too. I even was going through my bulk and search for three of those cards, but yeah.
I think it got a reprint in the Trap-Trick structure deck, right?
Oh, okay. I think I only have the Ultra Rares and the Secrets. I found those too.
Of course you only have those.
No, usually I don't. I don't sell cards, so I just keep everything I have. So yeah, I found these. Yeah. So, what do you think? Is Super Heavy Samurai just getting shifted?
Yeah, that is an issue. I was talking to Kevin before the tournament because I myself was on Kashtira as well, also just to make my usual co-commentary partner, Sebastian Lemke, happy. And we were just discussing that Kashtira is maybe the best deck for those events right now, because you can just run Shifter. And Shifter basically beats all the other decks, to be honest. It really hurts them at least. And if he has Shifter or a good Lockbird, I mean, there are ways to play semi-around Lockbird, like do some summons before that.
Yeah.
But if we go Shifter, we go Shifter.
You can even go Shifter Chain Roll.
Yeah.
In some scenarios.
There's not much Antonio can do here.
No. But yeah. Yeah, Kashtira is just so strong into every deck. If you go first, the deck there is no deck which actually likes to play into a Rysart.
Yeah.
That card is just like Trident on legs with in-game mechanic Macrocosmos. Yeah. What are you going to do?
I mean, its biggest strength is also like the biggest weakness, which is always attaching cards, gaining more resources. But I mean, it makes you vulnerable to talents. But we have seen an instant bike discard. I like to call it the car because that's funny, of course. And Wakaoshi, the prodigy, is summoned, and now we can start throwing hand traps because we won't get Gammat no more.
Exactly. That's like the big issue. You don't want to draw before like anything, they summon anything. We will see if Kevin drew any hand traps or if Super Heavy Samurai is just going to combo. And there is the draw and Lockbird.
Yikes, and there's really not much you can do about that. You can't call your opponent with your grave. Gamma also not an option anymore. This is just really annoying here.
Yeah, I think if he's able to Babushka pass, that will be a good turn for him at this point.
Yeah, and there are plenty of outs to Babushka, especially after siding, because now the Kashtira players are also again on Dark Ruler no more. It's a fantastic card in the matchup versus Super Heavy Samurai, especially
in a scenario like this.
Yeah, and also because they can't really protect their spell canceller, so you just run over it and then Dark Ruler.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
So, Babushka is sitting pretty in the extra monster zone, which is not a thing on Antonio's playmat.
But we have one on Kevin's side, so we can actually see where it is, and making sure it's just not getting Cerberus. So yeah, we'll see if that Babushka can hang on, or if Kevin is able to find an out.
I mean, sometimes you just don't have the out.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us. Kevin is also a former Swiss national champion, right?
Yes, exactly.
Said that earlier.
This Kevin was actually winning the nationals when I got into the game. I started playing in 2015, and he won the 2015 national championship with Necros.
Yeah, Necros is a really skillful format, and now we are seeing that Kevin is going for his in-engine outs.
Yeah,
he's going to summon the Scareclaw Cash and is going to get Ghost modded. Now let's see. Does he have another Kashtira monster in hand? Because then he can just go for a Donna play here, possibly getting rid of the Baguska in attack position. Wait, no, those are both psychic, right?
I'm unsure.
That's not a.
Oh, and there's the talents, and that is the out. Kevin now switches the Babuska into attack and probably goes into a Zeus play, I think.
And I mean, as an attack, you can actually just get a birth with the Kashtira Unicorn.
Yeah, because you haven't activated the effect.
Let's see, is there a way for a game here? You overlay those after using birth. Don't forget about that. You go into Diablosis, you activate the birth, activate the Diablosis as well, of course.
Yeah.
You detach the Scareclaw Kashtira for the 100 more damage. Maybe if you have another monster, you can just normal summon it, which would be
actually game, yeah.
More than enough. However, we are still afraid of a Gamma here. How many cards did Antonio use in his turn? He just used 2, so he should be at 3 cards in hand, right?
He used the bike discard.
Yeah, just attack for Babuska damage.
Yeah, just attack. And probably attacks with Scareclaw as well, so he is on one... He's on like something around 3,000 life points. Now we searched the... he had the Arisard in hand.
Did he
I think he had game.
I'm really sure he had game.
I think this would have been game, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you used... I mean, it plays into Nibiru.
I guess.
It plays into Gamma, kinda. You can just go for Arisard plus Zeus, which is decent. And you still have Theosis in graveyard, which is kind of a bit annoying. You can banish the Theosis and try to attach it with the Arisard later.
Yeah.
Draw and
Lockbird.
That is not a good one here. We activate the Unicorn as well to rip a card from the extra deck of Antonio. This is looking fantastic for Kevin.
Yeah, and I think Antonio should be now left with only 1 card in hand, because he used 2 to make his board, and he discarded 2 hand traps, so he is on 1 card in hand, and he will for sure stare down an Arisard. That's the minimum, and there is also a Zeus on board. So this actually looks very, very promising for Kevin Suger.
And I mean, again, there are no good field breaker spells for Antonio in his deck now. First of all, because he was going first in this game. And second of all, because obviously you can't use any of those. So maybe a Lava Golem can help him here, but then he doesn't.
I'm not sure if he actually is a Lava Golem while puts it in while going first, but it's possible. It would be like a good one for sure. And we now we activate the smaller Arisard.
He might have sided out Big Bang, to be honest, but he has the birth in hand, to be honest.
Yeah, he has the birth, though it doesn't really matter. So it's even better, because then your Arisard has more material. So then your Arisard is live at any point. And now we just birth back. Fully special summoning Diabolos, getting rid of another. We haven't even. No, this is not. This is not possible, because he cannot use the Fenrir. He intended to use it, but probably now realized that he's under draw. So
it's interesting that he might go for a Diablosis, even though he can just he could just summon an Arisard over the Arisard, and then have Fenrir plus Arisard plus Zeus, which seems to be impossible to overcome with just 1 card, or rather 2.
I mean, he has 2, but still, yeah. I mean, if you have a super heavy samurai to normal or special summon, you can actually use the... Can you use the scale effect again? I'm not sure if that's once per turn to search, or if it's only the turn you activated it.
Which card again? I was reading.
The scale of the super heavy samurai, which is still active. And there is the Nibiru.
This is the card that we were trying to find, but...
yeah, there it is.
So
this actually looks
a big token.
a big token. Yes.
Yeah, and this is actually the only card for Antonio that can get him a possible comeback here. We are calculating how much attack this monster now really has. There was an option to just end on the Zeus and
the Rysart.
Yeah,
I think.
and the Rysart.
So this would
not
have
using
been. Yeah, exactly. So no.
So you could
then no, it would still be 5 summons. It would still have still been 5 summons because of the Zeus.
Yeah, yes, but you have the Kashtira Birth then as a follow-up, and then you can summon back the Fenrir at least to take the battle phase of your opponent.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Because if you don't have a hand interaction now, you might get OTK'd from a Soul Piercer top deck. We see it. Also the Pendulum Scale is not
exactly, that's what I was asking you. If he normal summons Super Heavy,
no way!
My gosh. There is the
what
comeback. What? And
okay,
the other card in hand
Yeah.
was another Soul Piercer. Yeah, that looks like there is no comeback for Kevin in this game. What a game.
Does he have another draw unlocked? But this looked so perfect for Antonio. And if he went for the route with only a Rysart plus Zeus and summoned back another Fenrir with the Birth,
yeah,
this play wouldn't have been possible.
It wouldn't have been. And then you just getting rid of the scale when you search, and then like the game is probably over at that point. But now Super Heavy looks very promising, looks very good. That game looks like it's over.
Yeah, we are getting 2 searches of this one link summon. You can just search for the scales and then summon it back. You can of course do all the other stuff. You're going to get the other level 1 soul monster that tributes the Scareclaw, because Scareclaw can't do anything anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the name again?
Which one do you mean?
The soul one that you are searching to tribute the Scareclaw and special summon something from the deck. Soul.
I'm
just gonna new run it.
Scale? Isn't it Scale?
No, Scales is the level 4 that special summons something. Back. Okay, no. If you just search Soul on your run, you get 130 hits. I'm just gonna search for super heavy cards, which isn't much better, to be honest. With its
there are a lot.
Soul Peacemaker.
Soul Peacemaker, yeah.
That's a name. All right. So, we thought that we were going to have a really short game too as well,
yes.
But apparently we are going to see a long turn now for Antonio trying to find the OTK against Kevin's Kashtira deck. He first of all needs to find a way to get rid of the token, but I doubt that this is going to be a problem for him.
And there it is, yeah.
Are we going Scales? Or maybe just Wakaushi to go for a Baron immediately? Scales makes much more sense.
This makes sense, yeah. Also, we see the biggest weakness of Kashtira here. And this is the one card sitting on the field, on both sides of the field. There's a big token, which can be your Kashtira endport if you don't just a Rysart pass. Yeah, Nibiru is a very big problem in this deck. Like, there's no negates for Kashtira, which would make the deck probably tier NS1 if Kashtira could set up a negate before 5 summons.
I mean, you can play the Adventure Engine, but then you have limited combo plays. You can't go for Birth, normal Fenrir, search something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there's Scales, there's the Scale, the Wakoshi.
I mean, it really depends on the last cards in Kevin's hand, because another problem of the Kashtira strategy is that you can't really run Nibiru yourself.
Exactly. That's why you're probably not being worried if you're in a mirror match, but in every other matchup, Nibiru is probably in there somewhere. And now we can get rid of the token with the Baron.
It's really funny that we are in a game where giving your opponent cards to the field is really, really strong against
Kashtira, yeah, because they need an empty field to actually play, which makes a lot of strategies more viable in a field where there's a lot of Kashtira. Like, for example, the Plunder Patrol deck can make a token, which is really hard to deal with for Kashtira. There's Sprite, which makes an Ibli play, which is almost impossible to out for Kashtira. especially if you put everything in defense. Whereas there was a point in the game with Runic Sprite where when you get shifted, you just summon their shifter with Mannequin Cat, and it's also really devastating because then you can summon. Yeah, they actually summoned the Chaos Hunter, and that card is just really good against Kashtira on its own. Yeah, but this actually looks like a OTK.
This looks like a really
more than an OTK.
Game, yeah.
And I don't see Kevin having something like Nibiru plus Ghost Ogre or something.
I mean, Ibli is really a big problem. We were discussing before building our decks that you can just run Linkuribo.
Yeah.
However, this card really does not do anything because you still have a monster on the field, which really needs you to have birth.
Exactly. If some opponents maybe get scared, they actually bounce the Linkuribo with Sprint. But if they don't and they just try to protect the castle, like the monster, if they actually protect the monster on your field, it's really hard to out. Then if they OTK you, you're dead. There's no comeback because Sprite can just Gamma burst OTK, almost nothing.
And here comes my favorite interaction from the Super Heavy Samurai deck. I just love how this works. You summon regulars, attach these Soul Piercer, and most of the time, okay, this time you will not do it, you use Baron to pop your own Soul Piercer. However, this token there has 9,000 attack points, so I think you rather want to pop that one.
Yeah, and it's also really skillful to not pop the token too early because Kevin was going second, and there is always the possibility of Gamma, and Kevin is picking up his cards, praying for a game 3, praying for a good hand, praying for not too many hand traps and 6 amps, and we will see.
I mean, we miscalculated the cards in his hand, so there wasn't really the need for a top deck. Only Soul Piercer would have been a really good start.
I think he only had one card in hand because
Nibiru, and then
but no, I think he normal Soul Piercer and then searced the second one with Scales. Had the scale search can search when you normal any.
Then that was
I think there was only one card.
He forgot about Big Ben K there.
Yeah, Big Ben K still was on the field, and I'm pretty sure he actually searched the second Soul Piercer with Big Bang.
I mean, okay, then he just needed one.
He needed any 6 samurai, super heavy samurai card.
Everyone's just this weekend says 6 samurai.
Yeah, I'm
Summon Grandmaster.
Actually, it was pretty funny interaction I saw online when I was reading about super heavy samurai in the OCG. It was on Facebook, and Facebook can actually translate stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And when I translated the super heavy samurai name from Japanese to English, was something like übergewichtiger Kampfsport. So yeah, just
overweight martial
arts. Yeah, that's it was so funny when I saw that. But yeah, what do you think? How is this match going to play out? Is it just being a Ricehard who wins the game, or
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm seeing a Ricehard pass here.
after the devastating Nibiru. So yeah.
But I mean, it really still depends if Kevin has some more cards that he can play with, that he has interruptions with. Otherwise, you can just normal summon Archfiend Eccentric, for example.
Yeah.
Just tributed to pop the Ricehard. I mean, okay, a Ricehard can just banish the Eccentric, to be fair, but then the banish is already out. You need to find a way to special summon something. Prodigy would be the easiest one, I guess. So if you just end on a Ricehard, I don't know, man. Kashtira doesn't really feel like the best deck. I know it is because it's the most represented one all the time. Also in Top Cut, the conversion numbers are crazy. But just playing it feels like it loses to so many different cards.
Exactly.
You don't want to see Thrust. You don't want to see Talents. You don't want to get Kaiju. You really don't want to get Kurikarat.
You also don't want to get Gammat.
Gammat is even worse than all of those because your opponent immediately goes into Baron or the Omega. By the way, I won my first game against the Super Heavy Samurai player this weekend because he went into Omega with my last card in hand, and it was actually the second Theosis that I had in hand, so I could add back my Fenrir and win the game off of that. So, Legally Chaz, by the way, huge shout-outs to him for streaming this entire event. He just brought us some snacks.
Sounds great.
Thank you very much. Some love in the chat, please.
Yeah. And now we will the players just draw their hands, and we will see. Actually know for a fact that Super Heavy Samurai is playing Kurikara, because I got Kurikara twice in the game against the guy. Yeah, that was we played actually a really intense match, and then in the end he won with like 100 life points more, which was interesting. Yeah, it was, but he actually played it well, so I don't mind losing.
I mean, he's sitting here in top 16, and we have the Moonlit Chill and Cosmo, but we have seen the Dimensional Shifter, the win condition for Kevin.
And Kevin will go and look into the deck of his opponent with Unicorn. So, yeah. Oh, no, he cannot, because obviously it's negated.
He can activate it.
He can activate it, but it doesn't work. But yeah, it's negated for sure. Shifter is such a huge card in against any deck which is not Kashtira. Like, maybe not against Flunder or Exorcister, but still.
Yeah, before it was the card to beat the wall.
And there is Thrust for Kevin.
And we are going to search. There's no monster on the field, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see a pointer of the Red Lotus, because this card is limited to 1.
It's probably. I'm probably seeing Kevin here going to the pointer. I know he plays it. Yeah. I know he's deckless.
I mean, a pointer is set to 1. Everyone thought, okay, well, this card is just less consistent, but I think they always had the triple tactics thrust in mind, that you can just side this card in whenever you want it. You can
and there it is. And then we will get perfect information. That will be really cool.
Kevin Suga now has perfect information.
I mean, you're his opponent too, because you need to reveal your own hand as well. But still.
So, we are passing
on
the Unicorn.
Passing on the Unicorn. And there is the pointer. And Kevin has. Ooh, that's interesting. Kevin has different dimension ground. There are 2 starters.
That is really good annoying for Kevin, to be honest.
Is it though?
Yeah, he just needs one of those starters. Okay, Shifter is still there, but you're just gonna. I mean, Unicorn is going to cause some troubles. Okay, let's think about this. Because you can't roll here. Call needs to send to the graveyard for cost, which is not possible due to the
so Kevin cannot draw this turn. So I think Super Heavy has 2 extenders, two starters, which actually doesn't really matter what you're taking away here. I think you probably take away the scale.
Yeah, you take away the scale, and then Antonio's just going to say, okay, I banished my bike, can I just take this one back?
Yeah.
So I don't have to shuffle my deck.
I think you will have to search another one because it's getting banished.
I'm sorry, I'm absolutely into Trip Dustshot right now.
It's all good.
But we are going to at least see Unicorn, and this is maybe a small chance for Kevin to get back into this game. Because, I mean, under Shifter, there are limited options for Antonio as well.
Yeah, so you can try to take away these options, probably taking away the level 4 who searches regular. No, regulars cannot do too much.
I mean, Merrymaker would be still really insane, because
because you can run over the Unicorn.
I think you have to get rid of the Merrymaker here, because you can't really use Babushka. There is still always...
He can use he can make Babushka, but he will still play against different dimension ground next turn.
But he's going to run over the Unicorn with like...
no, he will be put in... Babushka will put in the defense, but...
Yeah.
I don't know why Kevin wasn't setting the different dimension ground, because now he gave his opponent the information that he will play against Shifter next turn as well.
I mean, I can see that as he is going to probably resolve a Unicorn effect as well, he does not want his opponent to Zeus him. I could have just taken a Zeus, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
So we go Wacko.
Maybe he plays 2 Zeus.
Yeah. Oh, difficult one.
That's a difficult one, yeah.
Having to make decisions when you're in a bad spot is like
really hard.
The absolute worst, because everything you look at like 3 different lines from your opponent, and you're like, okay, everything just beats me here.
Exactly, that's hard.
But the good thing about Kashtira, that is the funniest thing about Kashtira, is when it thrives under top deck situations.
Exactly, the deck is insane. If you top deck either Fenrir, Birth, Unicorn, even Ogre in some situation can be really helpful. because in a top deck board, Ogre is like really good because you can vanish. You can give him bad top decks, which gives you more time to survive. So we will see what
did you finish, by the way? Was it Merrymaker?
I was. I think it was the big XYZ.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think
doesn't
it
really make a difference.
Right?
I think because then he cannot run over it.
I mean, he can't summon it without the Merrymaker.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think he doesn't have any XYZ, which actually can go into a Zeus line.
Yeah.
So I think the only line which he has is actually Babushka now.
Yeah, that is actually a really good unicorn.
Yeah, because you cannot run over it, so yeah, then there's not that much to do, I think. Except for Babushka. So what is he doing now?
Okay, that's a smart play. He's activating Wakaoshi to special summon a Super Heavy Samurai from deck. Then he can only go for Super Heavy Samurais this turn from the extra deck, or I think even from the main deck.
Yeah.
But he has the big something, the level 8
synchro
that pops the spell trap for 500 life points, and you can actually attack over the unicorn, which is your primary goal here, I guess.
Probably, yes. That sounds like...
Does Wakaoshi go to the extra deck?
If you synchro summon, yes.
Under Shifter?
I think not. I think everything gets vanished under Shifter, like Pendle Scales as well.
Chat
if you actually know the exact ruling. Otherwise, we will go and ensure that.
Okay, I think.
Shouldn't it go into scale anyway? If you synchro summon it?
Yeah.
Because scale, if it. Oh no, he goes to. He actually would have gone to extra deck and then activates his effect. But if he's vanished, he cannot go into scale for sure.
No.
Oh my gosh, Kevin had top deck the Fenrir.
But I mean, there is still
a Droll and Lockbird, Nibiru, and
actually Fenrir is insane.
But Fenrir is still really, really good.
Yeah, we can. I mean, there will be Lockbird. You go into Rysart. You can banish a Theosis. You can't really go into Rysart effect because there is a Ghost Ogre which is actually going to deal with the Rysart. That's
yeah, that's true. Also, there's a lot of follow-up for next turn, right?
Yeah, Pent monsters don't go under to the extra deck. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, just no problem. I will...
You take care.
I'll take it from here. So, Kevin is searching for the Rysart and trying to special it. Knowing exactly what his opponent has in hand can actually help. And we will see if his opponent actually Ghost Ogres that. And there is the Ghost Ogre. Kashteos is still able to add back something. And we will use Fenrir effect, which is really good to banish, yeah. Fenrir just attacking. And we will try to hang on with that different dimension ground. Which is a really good card in this situation now. We will see if it will be enough. Yeah, actually the appointer would have given him the card back already, so I don't see... Yeah, I think he will get a scale back for sure. I think he should get a scale back.
So, who's winning?
So, Kevin actually got a Fenrir, then got Ghost Ogred on the Rysart, like exactly everything that happened. She banished an Theosis to get back a Unicorn. So, Kevin has a Unicorn in hand. And now I think he's preying on that different dimension ground to save him.
Yeah.
But now he has Fenrir, which is really, really good. The pointer gave back the...
Okay.
Wakaoshi, I think. Wakaoshi should be in hand now.
That's much better to take the Wakaoshi instead of the bike, to be honest, because bike would have given him now more flexibility. So that was a really heads-up play.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So yeah, we will see how far Six Sams can take it through a Fenrir in different dimension grounds.
And Lockbird.
Oh yeah, that's true. Lockbird will probably be activated before different dimension grounds. Or is different dimension ground only banishing your own?
Okay, I mean, that is a really good card. DDG versus the Soul Piercer is absolutely insane. A really back and forth top 16 match already. This is super exciting, to be honest.
Yeah. Is the different dimension ground banishing the cards from both sides or just from your opponent? I'm unsure.
Because let me just check.
Because otherwise, also Kevin's Joel Lockbird is dead now. This looked like a quick 2-0, and now we're here in a grind game turn. I think it's already turn
Any
3.
monster sent to the GY.
Any monster. Okay, so also Droll Lockbird is dead at this point. We will see how far Kevin can take it from here.
Oh, I'm excited.
This game is interesting.
I mean, he can search for the Big Benkei. I mean, maybe he already did. I was checking Neuron.
I think or at least we haven't seen. I think he has his deck in his hand, so probably he is searching for Big Benkei.
Who's winning in life points? That's a really good question.
I think Kevin should be ahead. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Antonio paid 500 for Sarutobi.
And Kevin attacked with an Fenrir, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Because Fenrir was banishing the Synchro before. How much defense does the Synchro have?
2-8.
Okay, so it makes sense to banish it. I was thinking maybe banishing the scale, but since the pointer gave back the other scale, so that would have made it live again.
We're passing the turn here.
We are passing the turn. And we know about Nibiru and Droll Lockbird still in hand.
Yeah. I mean, if you draw Lockbird here after the Fenrir effect, which you kind of have to.
Yeah, then he's probably getting another Arise Heart if he plays multiple and haven't sided one out.
Yeah,
and then he can actually
banish Soul Piercer as well.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, you will probably get. What does Kosh Theosis says? It says every card except Kosh Theosis, right?
Fortunate for him.
So,
I mean, he has also a draw for turn, which is also really interesting.
Oh yeah, of course.
So maybe
we'll see. Oh yeah, I think that could be. Could it be game? I think if he doesn't get draw. Oh my gosh, and that was a good one. Now getting the unicorn, being able, and I think there wasn't a draw on Lockbird, right? On Fenrir.
Yeah.
So unicorn will get the birth, and I think if he stays under 5 summons and just attacks for game here.
He must stay under 5 summons.
He must, because there is Nibiru, and for sure
we have the unicorn.
There is a normal summon.
Special summon the Kashtira Scareclaw, and then we are going to enter the battle phase. I'm pretty sure about that. Oh, he just attacks with. Okay.
Yeah, there it is, and now this is game on board. Because Fenrir will banish using the Soul Piercer, and then we already had 2/4 damage. That is a important game, and this game is over. And Kevin Suger takes it to top 8, being able to take it from here, having a line straight to the finals, and we'll see if Team Jim takes another one of those, because we're going strong for them.
we gotta give it to Antonio, though. He really put up a fight there. We thought the game was over after, basically the quick 2-0 there, but he had the Nibiru, he made the comeback, found the Soul Piercer. What a fantastic game, and now in Game 3, Kevin really had a hard time after this first. I think it was a Droll Lockbird that stopped him from really playing on.
It was Mornar. Mornar was taking the unicorn, and then we saw a top deck of Kashtira deck with a Fenrir into so much.
Kashtira Fenrir is just such a good standalone card. You've seen it splashed into decks, like
being able to search itself.
That as well, and then just banishing cards, being reactive. You can be proactive and reactive, so that's really all you want from a card. Banishing cards on your turn, on your opponent's turn, and searching one for a free special summon. That is just an absolutely fantastic card. Kevin Suga, one step closer to being a 2-time Swiss national champion.
Exactly. Congratulations to him. And here's the breakdown. Interesting.
We have 5 cash again, so most represented deck. 4 super heavy samurais is also really in.
2 of the new purely decks.
2 Rickers and Avalon, which is a deck that still people don't really know how to play against.
I lost round 1 against it yesterday, and I think my opponent made it also to the top cut, I'm pretty sure. Then we have 1 Math Mech, 1 Labyrinth. I think Labyrinth really performed well yesterday. I think he was undefeated until the last round, I guess. Because there was no undefeated. And then we have 1 Eldlich in top cut.
It's Nationals. There is Eldlich in the top cut.
There is Eldlich in the top cut.
Floodgates always do work sometimes. Okay, guys.
That's very interesting.
We're going to take a quick break. After this, we're going to be right back for the top 8. And for the moment, take care. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, just wait for top 8, I guess.
Thanks a lot for watching.
So,
hello and welcome. We're back with top 8 at the Swiss National Championship. I'm David Erpin and I'm here with Leonard König.
hello.
And we will see Timothy B with Purely against Elvis with Rika Sonavalon.
So, two decks that we know how they work, but we are not that deep into the combos and into the lines, I think, for me at least. Pearly is. I think it's really difficult to play against. Like, for example, if you have an impermanence, you don't want to throw it on the first thing.
I think you shouldn't. I think there is only like one good target for impermanence, and I think it's the Searcher from the deck, which is the level 1 Dark Purely.
Yeah.
Because that's the only one who's actually once per turn.
Yeah.
So if you negate that, he cannot search anything. And the other card they play, the other Purely they play, it's actually kind of luck based because they reveal the top 3 cards, and this is not once per turn. So they can just summon another one and then do it again. I mean, they still can summon another of the one who searches from the deck to make an XYZ from the graveyard. Then they lose the add from the deck. And I think the most value against Pearly with an impermanence is on the level 1 Dark.
No. I mean,
I don't exactly know the names of every card.
Pearl Lily.
Lily, yeah,
It
exactly.
searches for my friend Pearly, and that is the card that makes you not able to kaiju them because they will go plus 300.
That's crazy, yes.
Also, that is also a searcher. So we are starting off with a normal summon of Lokai.
And this is actually full combo, I think.
This is low-key full combo. So
if you start that, the deck can do a lot.
Yeah. Because you're now going Drias and you're searching for the funny spell, then the funny spell,
reborning and special summoning from the deck,
Twin Seed, and then you have 20 monsters already. And Gamma immediately onto the Drias. That is interesting.
I'm not 100% sure if that is the correct line, because if they have another one, they have enough monsters, because they only need 2 of the trees, and they always play 3. So if he finds any expected die, that is still full combo. I think the most value Gamma has is on the Jasmine, because Jasmine searches and specials. If you Gamma at that point, Gamma has the most value. It is possible to completely stop the combo, but there is the seed.
Always have this spell card hard drawn when you negate the Drias. Always. There is not a single instance in which this one isn't hard drawn. This is like when you throw Vela onto the Alistair. There's always going to be invocation in that.
Yes. But still, he is missing a monster now, but usually that isn't the biggest of deal. So we will see what Rika can still do after this Gamma.
I'm guessing a lot, to be honest. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure about it.
I mean, I don't want to say that the Gamma of Timothy is necessarily a bad choice.
No, of course not.
Because
it is if it's your only hand trap and you look at your hand and you know your hand is not playing through a lot, it is the best and the first and the only way to entirely stop your opponent if they don't have anything else. So there are instances where it makes sense to throw the Gamma there, but it always is dependent on the game state. If you know your hand is good enough to actually deal with something he makes, I think the Jasmine is the better target. But if you have to pray that he doesn't have more, then
you pray.
You pray. And there's something. We will see how much this something will get him. But I see it's interesting because searching another spell, which is once per turn, could indicate that there's not that much going to happen, at least from the Sun Avalon part. Maybe he can do some more with Rika.
He just has it as an extra resource in hand now.
Yeah, because this card... Oh, yeah, there is the Princess. Princess is such a good card. If you actually are able to set up the field spell of Rika, Princess is insane. that card is very, very good because being able to anything your opponent does, just tribute away his monster to negate the effect of his monster is very good.
And you can only tribute opposing monsters for Rika Concon once per turn, right?
That's true, but still good.
Yeah.
Because it's not like Rika can tribute summon more.
I mean, they have the Rika sheet.
They have the Rika sheet. They have the teardrop, which tributes a monster like at any time. Yeah, they usually set up the negate monster effects. We will see.
Oh,
and there's Nibiru. So there was more.
So now this token is going to be a lot bigger. No, 3,500.
Yeah, that's true. And Gamma is able to be activated.
That is a good point.
In another case, as soon as like there's no monsters on board.
One more good thing about the Pearly strategy is you're not playing into Nibiru that much most of the time.
Yeah.
And you can easily run it without drawbacks. You don't need the empty field like the Casteria deck does.
Also, a really, really cool interaction is the Noir being unaffected, so he's not getting tributed by your own Nibiru. Yeah. So you can just freely Nibiru at any point if you be able to set up.
That is true.
And this can be really hard to deal with. So we have a special summon here. Regulus is already gone, so we won't see a negate setup as long as he doesn't get it from the graveyard.
Honestly, I'm tired of not knowing the Rika names. I'm just gonna get them up every time they are summoned. So that is Snowdrop.
Yeah, there is a Snowdrop on field.
So even after getting Nibiru, the Rika deck still plays on.
So
do you agree with? Oh, okay. So we have passed the turn with the Snowdrop.
And this is Standby Faith, I think.
I mean, it should be Draw Phase, right?
Should be. Oh yeah, Draw Phase, of course. I'm not sure if the card is able to be activated. I cannot see. Oh, is it Happiness? Yeah. We don't know the card names, so we're just going to look them up.
I still have a few more weeks until I cast the German National Championships. By then I will know all the names. For now, I just know that they are doing all the same stuff, and if it's under a card, then it's okay.
So we will see Chainlink 1, Shadow Squamata to send Shadow Hedgehog, and Chainlink 2 is Chainlink 1 was the Purdy to reveal. And with the last card, he hits the memory, I think.
Pretty memory.
Pretty memory, exactly.
That gives both players 1,000 life points.
Yeah.
Just my opponent yesterday played Ancient Leaf.
Oh, okay.
Is that a thing that people do regularly in those decks?
I'm not sure.
So I kind of liked it. He just activated the Pretty Memory, went to 9,000, and then he just drew 2 cards.
That's interesting. I haven't heard of that combination of cards, but it looks like it worked against you, which is
I won.
Pretty cool.
I won, but he got to draw a lot of cards. That was really annoying.
Yeah, and there is the Pure Lily being special summoned.
It's insane. It's not even 10,000 life points, it's just 9,000 of more life points. Guys, Ancient Leaf. Broken card in Pearly.
That sounds like something you could do. And apparently some people are doing it. So we have still the Rika Princess Engrave, which is able to negate once, I think. But you have to tribute the Snowdrop. No field spell for the multiple for the value. So yeah. So Pure Lily searched the Happy Memory, searched the continuous spell.
My Friend Pearly.
My Friend Pearly.
That one I know because it is so annoying. All the
that
others
card is annoying.
Some kind of memories. Fine, but just play all your memories. But My Friend Pearly, oh no. I have nightmares.
And we see a Link summon, I guess.
Okay,
there is a Lambda, indicating more
Gamma action.
More Gamma action.
Then I really like sending the driver to the graveyard.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that we are not going into some early exits.
Yeah, I think he still has my friend Pearly, which will get him another spell.
That's true.
And then we will probably see a Plump.
I mean, yeah, he also has the Shadow Beast in hand, I suppose. That he must have searched it off of Hedgehog.
Exactly.
So,
free gains.
Yeah. Do you like the Shadol engine more, or do you like the Dark World engine more?
In case of pure bosses, I really like the Dark World engine, but I also like to chain block my Pearlies, which is not possible with the Dark Lords, which is possible with the Shadows, I think, because they're not mandatory. So you can just chain link 1, Pearly, chain link 2, Shadow. So this helps a lot with most of the hand traps that are being played at the moment. A lot, for example, Gamma is like really hard. If you actually manage to Gamma the Pure Lily before they access memory, this can really stop them in their tracks. And being able to send all these Shadow cards is really valuable, I think. I really like it.
I agree. You have more flexibility. You can side in a Shadow Dragon once in a while against macro decks. And now we are normal summoning the Purlily, and I think that we are going to see an Exceed Summon with a spell card from the graveyard, because apparently that's how we Exceed Summon in 2023.
Yeah. I mean, we had so many different ways to XYZ summon over the years.
True.
We had Zodiac, which just you needed one monster.
Yeah, we had with just one link monster.
You just need a link monster, and I'm here. Say hello to my little friend, which is actually a really big friend.
That's true. And he protected.
Yeah, he protected everything. He even protected your own monster, which was summoned by instant fusion at one point.
That was fantastic. Oh, we are milling 3 cards, and of course we are hitting. Spell cards every time.
Let's go. This is going into, I guess.
It's nice that we have a deck again that really isn't once per turn anything.
It's so crazy. Yeah, I think only Happy Memory, the Field Spell, and My Friend Pearly, the Field Spell, and Pure Lily, best card of the decks, are once per turn. But everything else is just just do it as long as you have resources.
Yeah.
And yeah, there already are, I think, 4 materials now.
Yeah.
And I think this will be really good, because now we have 5.
And touches that one, yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Now we have 5 materials, and this looks like Noir.
You don't even need to discard something. You can just use the first effect of all of those cards, which are most of the time not really good. But if you want to attach something to a Plump, then you can just activate it to gain 1000 life points or make one monster indestructible for a turn. But Elvis accepts his fate. Game 1 wasn't his Gamma into Nibiru, into full Pearly combo with Lambda, and the Nibiru with 3k attack was too much. And Timothy leads the game 1-0.
Yes, purely leads, and that is very hard to come back for an Avalon, because Pearly being able to set up so much in a first turn, if they get going, if you can set up a Noir and you don't have the answer for it, the game is really, really annoying.
And you already know that Timothy is playing some hard-hitting, high-impact hand traps. I mean, we have seen Droll and Blockbird as well. We know that Rika can put up impressive fields under Lockbird, even under Shifter. But if all of those come together, it's gonna be tough.
It won't be easy for sure. Also, Pearly a deck which actually likes going second.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you always want to do it, but the deck is really, really strong going second, because a lot of your spells need to target something on field, which is not the easiest to achieve, because I think there are only 6 of the quick play spells in your deck which can be activated in draw phase. And if you don't have any of those and you get drawn lockbirded, the deck is really limited.
Yeah, that's true. I don't really side draw and lockbird versus the deck anymore, because sometimes they just do everything in draw phase and then the card is horrible. It's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50, yeah. It really depends on their draws. And but with Drawn Lockbird in the format, game 1 at least, most of the decks are playing any either Shifter or Drawn Lockbird. I think there is nothing else. Like, if you don't play Kashtira, you will 99% of the time you will play Drawn Lockbird at the moment.
I mean, so many players are even running Drawn Lockbird in the main deck of Kashtira as well.
Yes.
Something I don't necessarily agree with, because if you are starting the game and you have a Rise Heart on the field, you can't use your Lockbird, so your opponent can basically play through only one disruption.
I mean, as long as you're not playing the mirror match, a Rise Heart will be enough of a problem to deal with. And if they get rid of it, if you can hit them with the Drawn Lockbird, stopping them in their tracks, being able to have such good follow-up by having like a berth open, or being able to maybe set up some kind of unicorn if field gets completely disrupted, being able to have a Drawn Lockbird in just in case of backup, and being able to like play actually through a field which is weakened by Drawn Lockbird with your follow-up can be a way to win games, yeah. But yeah, of course the interaction is really bad that you cannot activate it under your best monster, which you always try to summon.
I mean, going second Drawn Lockbird is insane against almost every deck. I mean, Kashtira can sometimes still put a Rise Heart without it, but then that's also not really that good, because you really have to invest 3 cards into the Rise Heart most of the time. Or
exactly. There are some decks which actually can do a lot before drawing Lockbird, and then if they draw the right pieces, they can actually do a lot under it. Especially, like, for example, Super Heavy Samurai can do something if they draw a lot of engine.
Wow.
But they need to draw the engine, like, which is hard. I think Buri was, like, one of the guys from my team was telling me that he had the choice of either gammaing the Shifter or the Drawn Lockbird, because he got Shifter Drawn Lockbirded, and then he chose to gate the Shifter and still put up, like, Baron, because Baron and I think Regulus and something, because he was actually able to draw the engine, because he had like Gamma and 4 engine, and that actually played through a lot.
I mean, Gamma immediately is a Baron, so that's, of course, then you are protected by every other hand trap there is in the
and
game.
your opponent loses like also 2 cards in hand, which makes his output, lowers his possible output by a lot. It's also why I really like decks which are able to disrupt the opponent's hands more than putting up negates.
Yeah.
For example, when I was playing the Thunder Dragon deck, I just every time I'm able to have playing a deck with Diabolos and Levianeer to be able to rip 2 cards out of his hand. I'm just feeling so safe. If I just play against 4 cards in hand, I'm just feeling safe. And if they drop a hand trap, they're only on 3, which is
fair enough.
I'm really happy then. My Seal Pass is all I need if you only have 3 cards in hand.
Maybe you can back it up with a Magnamut as well.
Yes. Research for Magnamut.
Yeah.
I mean, Seal summons Magnamut anyway.
Magnamut is such an insane card.
That card is... Like, I still don't understand why they put on Magnamut that it searches any dragon. It would have been strong enough to, if you could just search any bestial.
You can actually search for Phantasme and then get more draws.
That sounds crazy.
Phantasme is also one of my favorite cards. Really sad that it doesn't see play right now, but we're actually seeing a Rika engine hand from Elvis, so I'm excited to see what that does. The Lokai combos, of course, are rather well known. You know that this vanilla monster is putting up a lot to the field. But what do you do if you only have a Rika star?
I think there's one point where you can actually get into both engines, but it probably at that point you have gone through a lot already, so it is still possible to put up a big field, but I think it will be significantly weaker than if you start with that little cactus or
the seed.
The seed, yeah. It looks like a...
that is Strenna, right? Strenna.
Yeah.
That one Search is just a plant monster.
Exactly. Searches any plant monster, and if it gets tributed, you special summon, I think, level 6 or higher XYZ.
Oh yeah, this is how you summon the
negate, the monster negate.
Hyberviron.
Yeah. I don't know the name, but I'm pretty sure we're speaking about the same card.
Let's see. I'm just putting HY in the new run.
And it's getting tributed by Princess, I think. No, it's not. I don't know the names, but it's a level 6 who tributes and searches. And now you can
watch the Twitch YouTube chat. I wish I hadn't read that.
No, Eldlich didn't make it to top 8. I think Eldlich lost against the other trap deck, which is IKEA furniture labyrinth.
And there it is, the Hypertron.
Yeah,
something like that.
Something like that. The monster negate, or like negate anything which you have under it, which is 99% of the time monsters. Which makes the Rika deck actually very weak to evenly matched Nibiru or
Dark Ruler.
Dark Ruler, exactly. A lot of decks are weak to those, but
that is kind of true. Kashtira as well.
Yeah.
Now we are having the Concon in hand as well, the heart and soul of the deck, I want to say.
Yeah, if you get rid of that card,
tough,
it will be very hard for Kashtira. For Rika, obviously. This card being able to not just once per turn setting any card from your deck. Sadly, it's very weak to Ghost Ogre because it's not setting on activation, but still...
It's the grind game better.
Yes. And we will see the trap card, which with the field spell is actually able to tribute 2 cards of your opponent's away.
It takes one and negates it and tributes one of the opponent.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes,
Rika Sheet, a fantastic card. I mean, I think just the effect of tributing one monster and taking one from the opponent is strong enough, but tributing a monster from your opponent and then taking one.
Also making the opponent's monster to count as a plant monster.
Yeah.
So you can actually tribute this for other things like Princess is really strong.
But we are ending on this.
It looks like there is not too much, or maybe this will just be backed up by a lot of hand traps.
Yeah, let's hope that for him. But I think that in this combo-heavy plant deck, you're not running too many hand traps, especially not if you're going first.
Probably not, yes.
He set one card. We know it's Ricochet. We know it's not something crazy like
anti-spell or a pointer.
Anti-spell, yeah.
And I think we'll start in draw phase with one of the early spells. And we discard Nibiru.
Well played around Nibiru by this.
Yeah. And there is Pure Lily.
And that one is going to try and fetch a My Friend Pearly, which then will add one random, and I'm not really saying random spell from the deck. You show your opponent 3 Pearly cards, spells. Your opponent randomly chooses one. It's like Tenacity of the
Exactly.
Monarchs.
That was what I was thinking. I was exactly thinking about Tenacity. Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, if you show your opponent the same card 3 times, because you don't have to show any different ones.
There is no variance in that one.
Yeah, then you just pick one. The one that you find the prettiest.
Exactly.
I
mean, you can dice if you want to.
But I wouldn't waste time, to be honest.
No.
I mean, especially in this match, we are already down to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
25 minutes already over. And we've barely seen 3 turns.
Yes. Last top 16 match was more back and forth.
Yeah. But I mean, we are only in game 2.
Yeah. There is always possibility for more. And there is the Ogre. I think on the negation.
And I think that should actually get rid of the negation, right? Because after Ogre resolves...
if it's detaching for cost, I think not. If it doesn't, yes, for sure. And we see a tribute. Oh, I think he negated the. He tries to negate the ogre with
Princess in Graveyard?
Princess in Graveyard? Or what happened?
So we got rid of the Lily, and now my friend Pearly activates. So we had this hard drawn, which is kind of nice.
Yes, that card is very good.
So we are getting one more spell. Only 2 cards in hand for Timothy, so it's a bit unfortunate that he had to discard the Nibiru. Of course, Nibiru doesn't advance his game state anymore.
But
he
still,
wants to have like Shadows that he can discard. Oh, you can actually just look for a spell. Then look for any Pearly card with my friend Pearly, not only spells.
it looks like this monster will be getting normal zone.
Yeah.
Then
We can just look for the Pearly. I mean, it makes sense, right? Why would you want to discard anything?
That's true, especially in this game state. Maybe you will reveal a spell anyway. And we know that the trap is not live yet, or it is live, but you contribute your own. And but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to do that if possible.
So area 0 hits again.
Right in the feels. I was playing Striker in 2019 as well, and yeah, that deck was cool.
And you can see the Striker cards on the bottom playmat, right?
Yes. This one looks actually pretty nice. I actually don't like the official Striker map too much, because my opinion is just boring, the European one. And this one with Ray and Rose and all the monsters looks pretty nice, I think.
I mean, I kind of wish I had the official one, but I sadly did not top that Euros. So
Euros was always very grateful to me. I think I paid €5 and I topped 4.
To me, it wasn't. That's why I'm sitting in the caster's desk at most Euros nowadays. So, okay, but let's focus on this game again. Pearly hit something,
and I think there will be an XYZ,
and that is the blue one, as I like
which
to
is
call
an
it.
impermanence, I think.
Yeah.
Or has the effect of an impermanence.
Something. My opponent put that up against me and then did not do anything with it. I was really surprised by the usage of this card. Beauty. That's the name. Pearly Beauty.
And I think kinda probably will.
And it's Econ. But the bad effect.
Oh, so you can put something into defense.
Yeah. Or change its battle position.
Yes.
I mean, that sometimes... Actually, it's not a bad effect, because you can take attack position exceeds monsters of your opponent and change them to defense position, and then attack and not crash and go into Zoom Slide.
But I think if that case will happen, he probably will take the XYZ.
Yeah.
Because the Zeus play... The problem of the spell, the trap is if you need to tribute something, you cannot tribute your opponent's card if they don't have another second card. And what is happening now?
I think Ricochet is being activated.
Yeah, but why is it in the graveyard already?
Yeah, I don't know about that as well.
We'll see. He has to...
He has pretty memory under it, right?
Yes. I think he can still be targeted because the field spell is not active.
Yeah. Should be. But I mean, does he contribute for cost as well? Should he have to tribute his monster?
Yes, I think so. Now we see another Lily summoned. I don't know what happened to the trap.
Same, to be honest. I'm not lying. I'm completely confused about that. But that's how it is now.
We'll see. I think the Zeus play would have still been possible anyway. Like, because of the even if he would have tributed his own monster, targeting taking control of the other monster, there would have always been the Zeus play with because he had another purely spell to be able to summon Pure Lily and then XYZ from graveyard. This makes that Zeus way bigger, and we still have an impermanence after it.
That kind of sounds good. If you are able to get rid of the monster, I mean, if you can summon or get one more card to the field, you can tribute it and attach the opposing Exceeds monster because you have the Pretty Memory under the happiness.
Exactly.
Beauty, not happiness.
And so he
he just crashes in with a beauty because it has less materials. It's going to activate the Mindful Pearly.
Oh yeah,
it just has to be sent via an opponent's card, right? And crashing counts.
Gets back 1, probably 2. He gets back to 3 cards.
I mean, you want to use Plump as well, right? You don't want to take everything out of the graveyard.
I think you can take from your opponent.
Oh yeah, right.
So I think he takes every card and then activates the spells. Plump attaches them anyway if you activate them, and then you discard one spell for the other. So you take one spell from your grave and the one Rika from his, and you gain the most materials, I think.
So we are now attaching 2 via the effect.
Yeah.
Or
none of the opponent, but that's okay.
So we would need 1 more material to make a triple Zeus. We cannot summon Noir over it because it's just 4 materials right now.
I think he has another spell. He added 1 spell back, so if he activates that, he can activate the effect of Plump to gain that 5th material, which makes that. I still think it would have been better to actually take 2, discard 1, and then put both under it. So would have been 1 more material, and 1 less discard. But this is also Noir with 6 materials, I think. Yeah.
Did he have access to the trap? I don't think so.
I don't see access to the trap. He still has 1 card in hand, which we didn't knew, but he would have had to hard draw it, so there was no search for the trap. And there is the Noir.
Is there even Sleepy Memory under it?
I think 1, but I'm unsure.
I mean, now we can't see it anymore because the Noir is just.
I'm not sure if you can actually draw something, but we'll see.
I don't think that there was Sleepy Memory.
I didn't see any. Yeah, that's true.
Then the trap play doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He would have just gained 1 material. I think he wouldn't have gained any material.
Just to use it in a standby phase to draw the Sleepy Memory cards and then summon the Noir over it and draw 20 more cards.
Yeah, I actually, one of my opponents actually drew 6 cards against me, which was a lot. And the Noir is being tributed for cost.
Yep. That is a way to
get rid of it.
Yeah. Wow.
The Rika field spell just.
And we're scooping immediately.
And this game is over.
So.
I think he should have probably put the field spell back then.
Oh.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Or he could have also gone for a Zeus line.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Maybe try to get a 6th material under it, or 5th material rather, put the Zeus on it and have double Zeus for the opponent.
Exactly, and Rika's showing why the matchup against Pearly, or at least against Noir, is not the worst.
Yeah, you have outs. For every card that is unaffected, there is a Rika spell or trap card that tributes its cost.
That's it. And that's exactly what happened. So we will have Pearly starting game 3, probably. I'm not sure if you would let your opponent go first. I think not.
No, I don't think so either, because you have to have this
To some specific combination of cards.
I think you are fine if the Rika Concon is not established on the field, you know?
Yes.
Because then you can shuffle away a lot with Noir.
Yeah, and you can always shuffle the Rika field spell away if they activate it. Sadly, it's not once per turn, but Noir is so effective. Again, even if he's not unaffected, the card is crazy good.
Noir is just triple shuffling cards left and right. This card is absolutely insane. And we are going to see if it advances to the semifinals, to the top 4, or if it will be kicked out in quarters, the top 8 against Elvis. Rika deck. Rika is a deck not always the highest in numbers, but the results are there.
They are not bad, yeah. Rika is a very strong deck. Most people are also not most prepared for it. And
people refuse to learn the deck, even though it is so incredibly strong.
Yeah. I think the first time I encountered Rika was I think almost a year ago. I think it was after Euros. It was not a whole year, but I think Yugioh, one of my teammates, picked it up, and he actually just beat me, and I'm still refusing to learn what the deck does. And it's almost over a year, but I know what the deck does when I play against it, or I know where the choke points are, but it's not everyone. And Pearly goes first, and we hit with the last card.
Always the last card.
We see if Droll and Lockbird can be effective this time. No, it won't, because and there is the discard engine. That's very, very, very good for Pearly.
Just got the Hoggy Boy, and now we're going to search for my friend Pearly.
And we will go to search Shadow Beast, I think.
Yeah.
And we already going for Plump, yes. There is my friend Pearly, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have used the Lily already.
Yeah, the Lily was normal summoned. Yeah. And actually hit something.
So, we are going to see if Timothy can stack a bunch of spell cards, call it a Pearly Noir, then shuffle back everything that Elvis has. Or if we are going to see a different win condition, because time is going to be an issue very soon. And, my friend Pearly already takes 500 of your life points from you.
That's it, yeah. It's that there is a possibility to gain life points, but your opponent gains them as well. So that's not really helpful. And we will see what happens. We have 6 and 12 minutes left. Beast is being discarded for a Pearly spell. We see another of the Pearly excavators. I still don't know the name.
Pearly.
Is it Pearly?
It's just Pearly.
Pearly, okay.
I think. It would be embarrassing. Oh, I think we hit the 200 viewers mark. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, it's just Pearly.
It's just Pearly. Nice. And I didn't see if it excavated anything. But we will see an overlay.
Are we going Lambda? Oh no, overlay into Princess Sprite is also, of course.
Oh yeah, that's also a possibility. I think this looks more like a Lambda play.
Or are we going to see some crazy other combo lines?
And this is the... Isn't it the Link 2 from Who Needs Two Fairies and pops something on field? I think it's the ancient Link, right?
Ancient?
I think it's an ancient card, yeah.
Okay, let's check this. Looks like that could be true. The ancient...
No, it's not that one. Yeah, different. That's true, yeah.
This one looks like a Dark Lord, to be fair.
Yeah, it looks kind of... And there is Thrust being discarded.
No way, this is a Dark Lord. It's a Dark Lord.
It's a Dark Lord card.
It's Dark Lord Condemned, 2 fairy monsters. You contribute summon fairy monsters that require 2 tributes by banishing 2 monsters from your GY. Is he going to summon Christia here? That would be really cool. You can discard 1 card, take 1 Dark Lord monster from your deck, and either add to your hand or send to the GY. You can only use this effect once per turn. Oh, once per turn during your end phase, gain 500 life points for each fairy monster on the field.
That is another win condition.
This deck can play on forever, honestly. I think we're going to Noir now. Yeah, now we are basically Nibiru proof.
Yes.
We already ruled out Nibiru, I think.
Yeah.
But this Noir is looking mighty strong. We are going to get 1,500 life points on Timothy's side already. Let's see if he can put up something else. I mean, he set a card.
How many draw spells are under the Noir? One.
That is a good question.
I saw one at least.
But I mean, this Condemned Dark Lord is not the best card to have on the field, but it's necessary because in 4 minutes, for a Rika deck, 4 minutes is nothing.
That's
Just
not that much. Yeah.
Even going to be like halfway through his combo after 4 minutes. So you basically need the life points here, and that is a solid win condition for Timothy now. I mean, the Dark Lord only has 1,600 tech points, so there is a chance that you can go into the battle phase at some point, but probably Noah is going to spin everything away.
That's true. We will also see if maybe there is something like a kaiju or
Santa Claus,
or maybe even a lava golem.
Oh yeah,
which would be actually, I think, really good at this situation. But it really wouldn't. I think it wouldn't make a big difference instead of a kaiju, because the Pearly is not the best card at the moment on the field.
I mean, you don't really want to give away a normal summon, right?
Yes, and there is a princess,
so
indicating that there is no kaiju.
Oh, we are shuffling that one back immediately on the side of Timothy, using the Noir instantly, being ahead in life points now with the Condemned Dark Lord.
Yeah, I think this Noir will just do whatever he can to not letting Rika play.
Triple shuffle deck is absolutely insane.
Yeah, just the value you gain with one card.
Oh,
and there is the field spell. This will getting shuffled like immediately, because as soon as this is active, every of your search cards or your monsters in hand will just be able to tribute away the Noir.
The Gamma would have been nice here.
Yes, now would have been really good, but I think there was no top deck Gamma. And now we have Thrust.
Oh, and Thrust is
interesting. That will get ashed. Oh my gosh! And there is a Call by the Grave on Ash Blossom.
Ring.
This game could really fast or really different.
I mean, you can just take the Noir. It's probably at a really high attack total because of all of these something memories under it.
He doesn't have any more, I think.
Oh right,
he detached everything.
It was Delicious Memory that boosts the attack. I'm learning those names.
Nice. Very good preparations for your...
For playing, I don't need to know the name.
Yeah, but you still, for commentating, you need to.
That's true.
That's why I'm a player. I mean, we both played today. We got our mats.
That's true. It's a big achievement.
Let's go.
I'm top 32 at least.
I wasn't. I think I was 47th place or something.
So now we're going to see if, I mean, we still haven't resolved the Thrust now. The Ash was called by. We have resolved the Ash apparently. They called by.
And this taking a lot of time from the clock.
Yeah.
Only 1 minute left.
We get to find a talent. Oh, we have Unexpected Die here. Is that enough to get some damage in real quick? Because, I mean, there's still one shuffle for the Noir. Don't forget about that. Kind of cool that you can search your starter with Thrust.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But usually...
and there is a Droll and Lockbird hitting hard. Pearly having all the hand traps to back up that Noir.
I somehow don't doubt that Elvis could deal some damage in this turn.
Yes, but not in 6. Will he be able to do it in Noir in 30 seconds? I'm highly doubting that.
Through a Noir and the Droll and Lockbird.
Yeah, of course.
Don't forget about that one.
And there is the Unexpected Die, but I'm 100% sure this seed will just be shuffled back.
If there is a card you want to shuffle back from the Rika side, it is the seed. However, if you have Noir on the field with only one shuffling left, then you might reconsider, because in this situation where it is all about the life points right here, you might want to wait until your opponent has put something bigger to the field.
I'm unsure. I think I would still go shuffle. Because normal summon is all... No, normal summon wasn't.
So we have...
And now we have reached timeout.
Both players are still discussing here. Maybe we have some sort of a time extension. We are discussing columns right now.
Maybe an imperm set?
That is absolutely possible.
And now, oh, maybe the Rika deck is just able to actually gain life points.
Yeah, that is really true.
He doesn't even need a battle phase to gain I think it's 1,000 life points he needs to.
1,001.
Yeah, at least. I mean, 1,000 is enough to actually be able to play through, because then you just need to make a better field. Your opponent cannot deal the 1 damage he needs. Interesting.
Oh man, then
the draw and
Lockbird. Right. From Lockbird, you can't even go for Drias here.
Drias will not.
Another Lokai?
The Lokai was normal summoned, I think.
Yep, that is
and
the normal
then summon. There probably will not much be left to do.
So we are shuffling the Drias. That is interesting.
Because there will just be another Drias.
Lokai remains on the field. Talents!
And there is Talents, but what will he do if he doesn't have... I'm unsure why you wouldn't have Talented before the Noir shuffle.
Yeah.
Because then Noir would have nothing to shuffle, and you could have used the shuffle, I think.
Yeah.
And that game is over.
So I think that Timothy won in time during...
Pretty sure, yeah.
Cloud Condemned.
We haven't seen any other card which made damage.
We don't have the confirmation, unfortunately, so that's why we are not...
We are not 100% sure. Now we can see. And we go away, so we don't know.
Well, let's just go with it. I think that Timothy, with his Pearly deck, reached the top 4 of the Swiss National Champion. If that was wrong, we will update you about that later.
Yes.
But as we are already in timeout, I think the next round is going to start rather soon. So we're going to a quick break, and then we will be right back for top 4.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back here from the Swiss National Championship. We are in top 4. I'm David Erp and I'm here with Leonard König from
Hi.
Germany. And we will see a cool matchup. We have Purely versus Labyrinth IKEA.
Yeah, the furniture deck. We are playing Coup Clock and all the other funny cards. I can just for some reason remember Coup Clock and Chandelier.
Yeah, I think it's Chandelier, yeah. And we will see Jeremy in the bottom corner with his Labyrinth deck. He went X1, went first after Swiss, I think. He really showed off his Labyrinth deck. I think he wasn't on stream yet, but he will show us what Labyrinth can do these days.
I mean, to be fair, we have no idea which deck was on stream yesterday, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, we were playing the whole time, so maybe there was Jeremy on stream already. But we are going into semifinals. Have 4 different decks. The other matchup is going to be Kashtira versus
Super Heavy Samurai.
Super Heavy Samurai again. Nothing new for Kevin.
Kevin has made it through top 8. He played against his teammate Firat. They played a Kashmir match, and Kevin managed to get out of this one. And he's still trying to get his second Nationals win.
Yeah, and he's looking good. I mean, he's playing the arguably best deck, even though it doesn't feel like it when you're actually playing it.
Exactly. I mean, I think there's no deck which actually likes to play into Kashtira board.
Yeah.
Maybe Labyrinth, but I'm also sure that Rise Art still is annoying.
Yeah, especially with the discards, I think that you don't really want to.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Play versus Rise.
Yeah, if you don't play the IKEA builds, then you probably can play into a Rise Art.
We'll have a better time, I guess.
Yeah.
Attention dualism.
So hands are drawn. I think dice are rolled. I don't know who's won it, but we will see who goes first soon.
So we will see something new this game, being Pearly playing into a back row deck. So Pearly has some different plays against all of the other decks. I think with Noir you can also spin face down monsters.
Yes, you can. You can also. We'll read it again, but I think he can spin back any cards on the field.
If you have a proper opening, you could spin back 3 set cards from your opponent in the end phase.
Yes.
If you're going first, that sounds like if you're going first, this is the perfect matchup.
That sounds very favorable for Pearly in this case. So I will read Noir now. You can also XYZ summon this card by using a rank 2 monster you control with 5 or more materials. Transfer them to this card. This card is unaffected by your opponent's card effect while it has 5 or more materials. You can detach 2 cards from this card and target 1 card your opponent controls or in their graveyard. Place it on the bottom of the deck. This is a quick effect if this card has a level 1 Pearly monster as a material. So
Alright.
Yeah, you can definitely spin back up to 3 to 4 cards depending on how good your opening was.
That sounds actually incredible. So let's
see how this one
opponent that he can start, because then I mean, also Pearly has a good matchup going second against those back row kind of decks because you have access to Zeus like almost always.
Yeah, you should have access to there. Problem is still one of the best draft cards there is in the game, which is Skill Drain.
Yeah.
If you manage to set up a Skill Drain, I think there's not that much a Pearly deck can do, because you cannot really XYZ summon from the graveyard or from the hand. So you need to actually overlay both. Zeus is probably doing nothing. He's still a big beater, but if even the cards which are actually unaffected by cards are not unaffected if they getting summoned into a Skill Drain. Yeah, so we will see how this plays out. I think Skill Drain negates the towers, right? So every card which is unaffected into an open Skill Drain is not unaffected.
Yeah. Also, you told me that he was running Wannabe.
Yeah, Wannabe, very special card. He told me about it yesterday because I was watching his game and I saw the card and it was I found it very interesting. The card actually is written like that you can discard it during the end phase, then reveal as many cards as your opponent has free spell and trap zones. So most of the time, if you go first, it's 5. So you reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. You can choose any trap card windows and then set it to your field, and the card will be sent to the graveyard the next end phase, which has a very, very interesting interaction with, for example, skill drain. So flip skill drain, you let everything, you negate your opponent's whole entire things, and then in the end phase your skill drain will die from the wannabe, and then you do all your labyrinth plays, which sounds in theory incredible. Also, you can rearrange your deck, like the 5 cards you have drawn, you revealed. You can rearrange them as how you like. So that is actually pretty strong if you need a good top deck. Most of the time, you probably summon anything else from your deck, but in case you don't, you will get a good top deck next turn.
Maybe your opponent activates One Day of Peace, and then you both draw a card. So before you shuffle it.
Yeah, I think trap decks are actually built for the long run, so they would really appreciate it. One Day of Peace from the opponents. +1 is always good. So I think the game already started now, and we will see who will go first. And we can see the hand of Jeremy, and we see Pearly going first here. Very strong.
So we are going to try and set up a tower. I think, this is the memory that gives 1000 life points to both players. So we are still in draw phase.
So we are in draw phase, and we see a discarded Pearly.
Is it pretty memory? Just card with these cards.
Yeah, we'll look it up.
So that is indeed pretty memory. I'm getting better at this. So he's going to summon Pearly. Pearly is going to probably add the
My friend
Pearly, exactly, the continuous spell. Might also add the field spell, the Pearly Street.
He can also search the trap, right?
Yeah, that must be true. I think this is.
I think if you already have My Friend Pearly, you usually go for the trap. I think. Yeah, he actually goes for the trap.
So he probably has My Friend Pearly in hand already.
This looks very solid if he has the Pearly.
If he has some sleepy memories in his hand, then he can actually go for a double draw.
That's so good. And there is the My Friend Pearly, I think. Yes, we're in main phase and we're paying 500 life points.
I mean, we can now already just show the triple sleepy memory and then add 1, so we can guarantee a draw 2 in the opposing turn.
I think he has 1 in hand, otherwise he wouldn't reveal only 1.
Yeah.
Because that draw like every one of these cards is already draw 2 because he has the trap. So in standby he can rank up into Noir and then draw another.
Yeah.
Which is very, very good.
The only thing that opens this up is Kurikara.
Yes.
So that is maybe a bit dangerous, but I don't expect main deck Kurikara from Labyrinth, even though, I mean, okay, you barely ever trigger the Rise Heart.
Yes, it's true. Yeah, that's really hard to do.
The first turn, if you have 12.
Maybe if you maybe you can actually trigger the Rise Heart but maybe only in the end phase with the B, with the wannabe. But yeah, it's only working in the end phase, so probably not the greatest interaction.
Well, so I doubt that we're going to see Kurikara here. Something like Kaiju is much more likely. I remember at the beginning of the last format, before Savage Maxes came out, people were on Sphere mode in the main deck.
Yeah, I think you shouldn't be on Sphere mode anymore.
No.
Not enough monsters. And we see a normal summon Pearly.
Yeah, and Pearly is going to excavate the top 3 cards, looking for a Pearly spell card. Oh,
no, he actually wasn't. Or we already did that, and now we're going to XYZ summon for Plum. Yeah. From hand, and we'll see where this leads us.
I mean, Plum always able to attach 2 cards from the graveyards, which is fantastic. We have Sleepy Memory activated now. It's only the first one. Let's see what we're going to discard after that. Plum, yeah, we're discarding another Pretty Memory.
Pretty Memory. And yeah, there is another Pearly.
And of course, this is not hard once per turn, so you can just unsummon always.
Try to go
the top
plus
3.
X.
To not go -1, actually.
Exactly.
And we
found one.
And I think that's Delicious Memory, which adds 300 attack points for each attached card, which makes this Noir in the end much, much bigger as well, because it has 2 billion cards attached under it, so you can't even out it via battle.
Yes.
So that was Delicious. You know what? I'm just going to learn all of those now. Read them all once.
Yes.
We have Delicious Memory, that was correct. Pretty Memory, we got right. Sleepy Memory, we know.
Yeah.
We have Happy Memory, which is the OTK one.
Yeah, exactly. The one who allows a monster not to be destroyed.
Okay, to be honest, we know all of them by now. Just Happy Memory was a bit off here. So, okay, now we know all the parties. We have Driver discarded to the graveyard from the Princess Sprite.
That's not the best, but not the worst, because you cannot draw him anymore.
That is actually
at least it's something.
Oh, that happens so many times to me.
Yeah.
So
we all know the struggles.
Now Plump attaches to Happy Memory. No, Pretty Memories.
Pretty, yeah.
We have just one. Oh, is this two sleepy? I think this might be.
No, this is only one.
Yeah,
this is only one
sleepy.
One.
Should be just Delicious.
Yeah,
and
so 2 draws the next turn.
Yeah.
If he chooses to activate the trap and draw in standby, which is usually what you do.
Kind of unlucky with the.
He actually doesn't go for that.
Oh yeah, right.
He already summons Noir. And now you have 2 sets, the trap we know of.
Is there any reason for...
Maybe he's scared or something? Or can you upgrade Noir into Noir? So maybe he wants another material? How much materials he has now? Now he has 2, 5, 6. He has 6 materials.
It has to have a different rank.
Okay, so that's not possible.
Did he even draw?
Yeah, I think so. The Jeremy drew, I think.
I mean, Timothy.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe
I haven't
he's
seen.
Actually afraid of Kurikara.
Maybe he is actually afraid.
So Jeremy is revealing 6 soon with this pot, and we're going to see if he was rightfully...
And there is the Lava Golem, which will advance this game state. Still, Purdy will be able to get a lot of cards back, but that's still...
absolutely fine for you if the Pearly deck gets their cards back.
If you actually can set up a skill drain.
Yeah. Oh,
Lockbird. I think I look at his hand and I see nothing.
Yeah, I think
there is nothing actually he can do. And I saw a skill drain in his hand, which will be very devastating, I think.
Wow. The Noir immediately got out by a Lava Golem. We've seen a return of Lava Golem on screen this weekend.
Yes. Very, very good card. I think in a deck like this, you will just set everything and then you will see.
Also, Jeremy has the compulsory evacuation device, which is actually able to bounce the Lava Golem back in the next turn.
That sounds like a plan, yes.
There is another Noir on the field, but I think that skill then is going to do its job.
Yeah, now we will see a discard of Sleepy Memory. And this is Happy Memory now activated, right? Happy Memory activates and discards Sleepy. And this is Delicious? Oh,
this is Delicious.
I'm still not good with the names.
The card that looks like Medolches are on it.
Okay, then, yeah, it looks like Medolches. I was actually thinking about that already. Now we will probably see the skill drain flipped. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a skill drain.
I'm looking at Delicious Memories artwork right now, and the Pearly looks so happy in the picture.
Yes.
It's really cute.
And what is happening now? I think we will see the summon of Pearl Lily. What is happening?
Yeah, exactly that. Pearl Lily is happening, and
is he now he's activating and will immediately get met by a skill drain, I think.
Are these skills being drained now?
And
yes,
there is the skill being drained. There is no skill left.
Now Timothy is probably going to start sweating because this is a really, really tough one for you.
That really, really hurts the Purdy deck. Even if you got back 3 cards. Doesn't matter if you cannot out 1 card, which is completely shutting down your engines. There is not that much you can do, I think.
And out to this, like, you have 2 monsters on the field. You can soon go for an access code talker and banish itself from the field to pop this ring.
I'm unsure if actually this access code talker will be able to hit the field because we saw an evacuation device.
Oh yeah, right.
So as soon as he will be, as he has a Link 3 plus 1 monster on board, I think this Link 3 will immediately be met by the Compose.
And the only thing that Timothy got going for him is the Lava Golem with 3k attack that doesn't burn him anymore.
And I think I also saw a Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle in the hand of Jeremy. And if he activates that compulsory evocation device to get back his own Lava Golem or anything else, he can summon back the Lady Labyrinth.
Right.
Which brings up a very big beater.
Yeah.
Which under skill drain is really difficult to out for Purdy.
For most of the decks.
Most decks, actually, yeah.
For I don't know, Sky Striker.
I mean, you couldn't target it if skill drain wasn't open, but yeah, I mean.
Oh, the Lava Golem is looking mad. 3,000 attack points, staring down Jeremy, but Jeremy kind of probably feels confident here. I mean, you could well
actually just compose this, yeah, and then you can summon the Lady Labyrinth, and you won't lose anything from it, right?
Up and back, thank you. Actually,
and then
compose for not -1, fantastic.
That's so good. And I think now the Lady Labyrinth will just come down, or not? No, it doesn't look like it.
Maybe he doesn't want to.
Oh, you can summon it at any point, right?
Yeah.
And to be honest, the Pearl Lily doesn't have the most attack points.
You can take 1 more hit for it.
And there it is.
That one is sitting there in defense position, and now Timothy is not giving this up yet. But I'm pretty sure that he is.
Maybe he has a skill drain. He has something to get rid of the skill drain with, like. There is a card in the zone of skill drain, so maybe he drew an impermanence.
Oh yeah, that is of course.
Maybe he can play next turn, but if Jeremy is able to pick up any more interruptions, the skill drain will be turned back on if he actually has a imperm.
By the way, if you're wondering why there's so much background noise for us, which I imagine there could be, we are sitting right next to, I think, the Giant card.
Yeah, I think they're playing the Giant card, or maybe it's an Edison tournament as well. I'm not sure which of both those, but there are some side events happening, of course, at the Swiss National Championship, and they're looks like there were a lot of attendance. They're making some noise.
Actually, in a big football stadium of the FC Luzern.
Yes, exactly. We actually are playing in a VIP area for the football, for the football in the football stadium, which is actually pretty cool location for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Sadly, it was raining, so we didn't into the field. But
is this the Rumor Karma Cannon?
This looks like it. Yeah. I think that's the card which is getting rid of all the Link monsters, right?
Might be true. I'm going to read it out. Change as many monsters on the field as possible to face-down defense position. Then, if either player controls a face-up monster, they must send all face-up monsters they control to the graveyard.
Yeah, it gets rid of all Link monsters, and I think it is possible to actually activate all your Labyrinth cards and then flip them face-down so they actually resolve. So, it probably activated the Lady Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Chainlink 1 would probably be the Oriana, chaining 2 the Lady Labyrinth, and then putting everything into face-down defense position makes sure that your own cards resolve, while the Purdy monsters don't activate in the same chain, so this is free value.
That is absolutely fantastic. A card that absolutely destroys Kashtira players as well.
It is. It does, yeah, for sure.
And it advances your own board state.
Under skill drain.
That
is actually pretty cool. I haven't seen this interaction before, but we're learning new stuff.
The Rumor Karma Cannon, guys. Labyrinth is really looking good this event. Nobody is really respecting back row decks.
And if you're able to set up skill drain with a big beater,
Yeah.
a lot of decks have problems.
How much more do you want? Like this is basically as good as it gets. So we are discarding
there is
Wannabe.
Wannabe. Only 2 cards to excavate, and we find another Durama cannon.
That is really, really strong. I mean, of course, you can just use it to book. And now we have the scoop phase entered by Timothy, surrendering the first game to Jeremy, who was in complete control. You know, when you're looking at your deck list, I highly doubt that he's going Cosmic Cyclones.
I'm pretty sure he's probably not. And this actually looks easy because Labyrinth will be able to start game 3. And I'm not sure if there is that much that Purdy can actually do against the skill drain.
Yeah, I mean,
and he has so much cards to actually get the skill drain. Like, he has Wannabe to actually do that crazy play, which completely stops the entire deck of Smithy, and still is for being able to activate all your card effects and do everything in the end phase. And yeah, you can actually go really deep into your deck to be able to find that skill drain. I'm thinking this looks very promising for Jeremy. As soon as he hit that Lava Golem, this game was turning into a very different direction.
And now, if we are considering that Kevin is also a favorite of the tournament, who's running Cash, and he's running Daruma Karma Cannon with at least 2 copies, he might have a really favorable advantage. Like with this is so much better than Book of Eclipse for him.
Oh, it's way better. And yeah, he told me actually that the deck is that the deck is built to mostly beat Cash.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this looks into the field we're heading into. That deck looks even stronger than I thought.
I mean, you have to be careful against the Super Heavy Samurai strategy.
Of course, yeah.
Because if they know that you're playing the deck, they just end on Sarutobi.
Okay.
On their first turn, and then they have a spell trap removal on their field already.
Yeah.
Plus,
but still,
a lot of stuff. But he's also running Lava Golem main deck, which is also insane.
Yes. That Lava Golem came in clutch here, because we were actually thinking this looks pretty promising for Timothy, because we were thinking, he will probably set 5 cards, and then 3 cards will get shuffled back, and then you're saying that he didn't hit the skill drain.
Yeah.
But there was no luck needed, because we were hitting that Lava Golem with that Pot of Prosperity.
You don't care about your opponent getting so many cards back from my friend Pearly. And there we are seeing
the discard driver. So no really good discard engine for Timothy. No Shaddolls. We see that. I think this game probably needs some good reveals from that Pearly. If you actually make -1 with every of your Pearly spells and you don't hit, then that is really hard.
So he used to have my friend Pearly in hand because he added the Pearly. This can't be the name. This can't be remembered correctly by now. Wait.
Yeah, the trap card. He added the trap card. Sorry, guys.
It is Pearly.
Pearly, and then we have a very important exclamation mark.
Yeah, and a question mark.
A question mark as well?
Yeah.
That's iffy.
Pearly.
We don't know if we're actually pronouncing it, and then we're asking a question and underlining it. We'll see. And there is my friend Purdy in hand, revealing 3 of the delicious. It's delicious memory.
Yeah, that is delicious. With a good food in it.
And the happy Pearly. That looked so nice. I mean, all the Purdy cards are really, really cute.
It's always a cute cat that is just happy.
Really happy to get new memories, to make memories, remember them, and there is a delicious memory activated. What is he going to discard now?
We just don't quite know yet. I doubt that it's going to be a shadow card.
Oh, that would be really strange. Highly doubt it.
We are still waiting now. I think that I wish I had those deck lists. I wonder what Timothy does against the skill drain.
That is very interesting as well. Yeah. There is the discarded Pearly, and another Pearly. And we will see if we can get 2 more cards. Would be really favorable if we find... Oh, we found one, but not... Still, we didn't find any of the Sleepy Memories yet. So, not that many draws next turn. Till now. But now we're going to XYZ.
Yeah.
To a plump,
the deck at least looks really consistent. I mean, Pearly is a newer contender for the metagame, or in the metagame. And it's just like there was, I think, no performance on stream so far that was a bit lackluster. It was always like
he always
off, right?
We're managing to going off, yeah. We'll see a plump here. Also, the deck is really skillful to play. I think there's a lot of like variance between good players and players who play the deck freshly or newly. So, and also, which I really heard from friends of mine who have played this deck, that in the mirror match, most of the time the better player will advance, and this is something a lot of top players really enjoy.
Yeah, I mean,
because losing mirror matches is annoying.
Jeff Jones tweeted about it earlier. Even some famous German players like Dinkheim Pham picked up the deck. I think that's
and
what
we
he's
don't
been talking about
anything.
Online. No, but we hit 2 shadows and the bell,
but not helping. Now we're going for the plump effect from graveyard.
Yeah, we have 5 materials,
and
so
there is
noir for 6. Looking good here. We are going to a Princess Sprite with 2 Pearlies.
And milling an ash. This Princess Sprite doesn't hit anything good lately.
Are we going into a Link 2 now, or are we just leaving this here on the field? We are
there
setting
is a
one
set
card.
Trap, and I think there is no card in hand, so we're praying that Noir stays on board.
Yeah, there is no Sleepy Memory.
There is no Sleepy Memory under it. Yeah, you're right.
Looks like Pretty Memory.
Pretty Memory, 2 super rares.
Delicious Memory, and what's the top one?
I cannot see it. I mean, I think it's Delicious as well, or is it? Oh, it's not Delicious. It's Happy Memory, I think. Looks like Happy Memory. Oh, there's a Raw Sphere mode. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
There is a Raw Sphere mode and there are actually 3 monsters on board. This game could be over soon.
I don't think you should be playing Raw Sphere mode anymore.
I think I just got played. And so is that Noir, which is getting dealt with really, really fast.
I hope
that pot of prosperity is so great by picking up cards to get rid of everything. And this time we will see even 4 sets.
I hope that he's doing the Ra chant, you know? The anime Ra chant.
Then imagine the Raw Sphere mode is getting back to the side of Jeremy and he tributes it for a Raw just to be able to attack for game. Even telling the stuff, even speaking the phrases of the anime. Imagine he actually did that.
Reducing his life points to 1 to gain attack and
then
getting Firecracker.
This actually doesn't work because the Raw, which you summon by Sphere mode, doesn't have its effect. He actually has attack written. I think he always have the same attack because I think the Sphere mode there should be something which says Raw has like 4,000 attack, I think, or 3,000. I'm not sure.
As this is extremely relevant to the game state right now, we are both going to check this at the same time.
Let's go.
4,000. Yeah.
Yeah, but you cannot pay for more with Raw.
That is unfortunate. But we are going to see.
But it would be funny.
Yeah, absolutely true. Raw OTK.
Imagine advancing to the finals by having a Raw Sphere mode.
So Jeremy is sitting there waiting.
And there is a Gozen match. This
on Divine.
Hard on Divine, and he will chain. He will be able to chain, so he can actually do something.
And that you could see that coming, to be honest.
Yeah. But still, there is not that much you actually can do because you will summon 1. Then, you can summon both. But I think if he doesn't have any cards in hand left, second one will not resolve. I'm not sure how much cards he has. I think he can resolve both.
And go into Happiness, then go into Zeus with that. If he has no cards in hand, that's right.
I think he has no. Oh, he has one, but he probably doesn't choose to activate it. You can also upgrade for Noir because he has the trap set. I don't know if they're
But
all
it's
they're all
still
fairies,
Gozen
right?
match
Oh, Ghost matches.
with attributes.
Oh yeah, you're right. It doesn't work anymore.
So you can not use the effect. There's nothing you can exceed into with Pure Lily right here.
I'm unsure why he summoned it then. Maybe he doesn't have any left. He summoned a lot of.
Maybe
he summoned a lot of Purelies, right?
No.
Maybe he doesn't have any Purelies left. I think he overlaid 2. Then yeah, he overlaid 2 Purelies, and then he had 1 more on the field. So I think there is no Purely left in graveyard. So he had to summon the Dark Monster. So he was actually locked.
You get to use the trap card to shuffle them back.
I think the trap card is still activated, still set. So this looks very, very hard for Purely.
I mean, turns out that if you are not expecting floodgates, they can ruin your day.
Oh yeah, they can.
If you are bringing a deck to a tournament disrespecting the floodgates, the trap decks, especially at Nationals, guys, come on. And you will sit across Gozen match and
rivalry. There can be only one. Whatever floodgate hits your deck the hardest, they're probably going to have it at some point.
Whatever your heart absolutely does not desire.
This is very, very interesting. What is he actually able to do? Looks like nothing. And there is a Labyrinth card.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Labyrinth, I guess. No, it's not big welcome. Oh, and there is met by Ash Blossom, at least.
Yeah, there is something going for Timothy, but I mean, he's not really putting his opponent on the clock.
And there is a Lady of the Silver Castle. Now there's a big welcome as well. Oh my gosh, that is the game.
No outs on Timothy's side. He is running Pearly purely to lose to all of those floodgates, knowing that he's not going to be able to win this.
And this was a quick 2-0 from Jeremy, showing off his Labyrinth IKEA deck. He picked up the deck probably from IKEA. Insane. And he is in the finals. He's final bound. Still going strong. First after Swiss. Only 1 loss so far in the tournament. Trying to add 1 more win and picking up that trophy.
And his deck list is looking mighty strong for both of those matchups. So those main deck Lava Golems, I assume Sphere Mode is also a main deck card at this point.
That looks very promising for him.
Strong versus Super Heavy Samurai. The rest of the deck is strong versus Kushtira. The Daruma Karma Cannon is absolutely massive.
That combo with Wannabe looks way better. That is very, very promising, I think.
So we're going to go into a bit of a bigger break now, as this only took us 25 minutes. Maybe the other semifinals is over quickly as well. We will keep you guys updated, and we're going to go into a break now. See you guys in the finals.
And we will see Jeremy again. Enjoy. Hello and welcome. We're back. The timer has started. We're here at the Swiss Nationals, and we made it to the last two players. We have Jeremy B with his Labyrinth deck versus Kevin Suger, a former national champion from Team Gym with Kashtira. Let's get into the match.
This Kashtira deck has been looking strong for the last couple of months. However, this Labyrinth deck is kind of designed to beat it. So I'm pretty excited what we're going to see here.
Yes, and to be honest, I was talking to Kevin before, and I know for a fact that Kevin hasn't really prepared for this matchup in especially. He doesn't have that much cards in the side deck going for it. We will see how far. He won the dice roll though, so that is very good for him.
Yeah, that's a big advantage right from the start. So let's see what he can make of it. Can he summon maybe, I don't know, summon a Rysart and pass?
I don't know if that's enough. We saw Lava Golem already. Game 1 main deck lost in the top 4 for Jeremy. That maybe is very good.
I mean, he...
Not summoning 2 monsters then.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't able to see this. Maybe he has heard from friends. But yeah, this is going to be really, really exciting.
I actually was speaking to Jeremy before this match, and he told me that he twice top decked that Pot of Prosperity for 6th card, and then threw him into both, revealed twice, like once the Lava Golem, and the second time he revealed that Raw Sphere mode, which came in clutch twice now. That Pot of Prosperity doing the work, the heavy lifting here. We'll see if he can pick up another one in the next draw phase.
I mean, it is such a fantastic card to find your outs to your opponent's fields. It's just kind of the best card of the game right now.
Yeah, especially into an Rysart, because like when I was playing my last round of Swiss today, I stared down an Rysart and I was praying to find that Gamma, because just finding a Gamma is just game over against Kashtira almost, because that mandatory trigger of a Rysart is very hard, very easy to deal with if you find a Gamma.
I mean, this is why we were wondering all the time how Kashtira is the best deck of the format, because just adding a Gamma to the hand of Prosperity outs the entire field and just summons an Omega next to it, or a Baron if you want to.
And there is the Rysart pass. The Banished Birth.
The Rysart is summoned in the main monster zone.
Yeah,
I mean, you are
interesting, but
really not having to fear a Cerberus here, let's be honest.
I think not, no. Let's see what Kevin is able to do, because we see a set 4 from the Labyrinth deck.
Usually you want to use a Rysart every turn, so you get the maximum value out of it.
And he does.
However, it is not going to be ready to activate immediately. It's going to attach another card from the banished pile, just right here, but then it's at 1 material. For a second I thought we lost you guys there, but we did not.
Got another timer. See? And now what is happening? Kevin is attaching a Fenrir. He attaches the Fenrir. I was thinking maybe he special summoned it, but there is no Big Bang, so no special summon.
A little unfortunate for us is that we also couldn't see what Jeremy was banishing there, what he hit. A card you have to be afraid of or whatnot. Maybe it was just, I mean, every card that Jeremy is having in his deck is good against the Kashtira, right?
And there is the Gozen match. That's flipped. Indicating that there is no skill drain, because I think that would be flipped immediately.
Maybe.
I mean, Gozen match really good against Kashtira, all the different attributes. Even the Kashteosis says you cannot summon another, like you have to summon another attribute. So yeah, that can stop that deck really hard, but we'll see how far it will take. Far that a Rysart will take Kevin in this game.
It also stops him from going to Zeus in this turn. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
One reason why Floodgates aren't that popular against Kashtira is, of course, that you can just summon Fenrir and banish it.
Yeah.
And also here, there will be a point in the game in which Kevin is going to be able to activate this Rysart again if there's no immediate answer to it.
It looks like it. If he's able to actually get cards into the banish zone.
Yeah.
I'm unsure if he actually is able to do that on the Gozen match. No, he is not in this turn, at least. So we will see what Jeremy can do. He just sets a card and passes.
I mean,
This Rysard only puts Jeremy on the clock now. He only has 1,000 life points left, so not that many attacks he can take from big beasts like Rysard.
And if Jeremy decides to defend himself and use a engine trap card to summon out a monster that just protects life points and will get run over by the Eraser, then there will be 3 materials.
There will be 3 materials, of course, yeah. The trap will put 1 under it, and then the second one will be put under when he runs over the monster.
So Kevin is contemplating. The good thing about floodgates on the opposing side of the field is that you don't have that many options, so you can't really go wrong with attacking here, right?
Yeah, I think there's not much else he can do.
Yeah.
Under a Gozen match. There is no Kashtira monster which is dark, I think. I think the smaller Rysard is fire.
The smaller Rysard is fire, yeah.
And then we have wind from the Unicorn and Fenrir and Scarecrow Kashtira are both Earth, I think.
And we have another one.
Yeah, we have the Tyrkush as well.
No, we have. Oh yeah, that one as well. But
that one would be dark, I think.
Ah, that could be dark.
That could be dark.
This could also be water, like the ogre is.
Oh yeah, the ogre is water. That's true. The deck has just so many different attributes that Gozen really locks it down.
It's absolutely true. However, I find something like a prosperity or a terraforming.
And there now, Jeremy decides to start playing. There is a big welcome, I think.
So.
Kashtira is water as well. There is no dark monster in Kevin's deck. Would be able to summon. Now, there is a big welcome activated, right?
Big welcome special summons 1 and then immediately bounces it, right?
I think so, yeah.
Or you can bounce any monster from your field, which is much better if you also already have Ariana or something.
Ariana, yeah. So now there will a Lady Labyrinth hit the field. Let's see how Jeremy tries to overcome this. Maybe Kevin has a big ban, but this would not help at this point because only 1 monster would still stay on the field.
Good thing for Kevin is now that the big welcome labyrinth that has a good grave effect is going to be banished, and you can just attach
another material. Yeah,
another material, exactly. You can just, if you add back the Lady of the Silver Castle to hand with a big bang.
I think there was a Skilderin set.
Now we have Ariana, which is summoned. The lady was from hand.
The lady special summoned itself from hand. Can you do that immediately after you activate it? Can you do it in training too? Apparently you can. I was thinking that the card has to be resolved first, but apparently not. So there is Ariadne, and probably it will get bounced to hand immediately.
And now the Eraser is, of course, also after the resolve, after the monster gets bounced back to hand, will attach another material. Kevin really wants to have this material. He's like, I get a Rise Heart first, right?
No, you don't. Card wasn't banished yet.
Yep.
No, the Lady Labyrinth will get bounced to hand. That's interesting because you cannot activate it in this turn again.
That's actually kind of wild. I mean, he probably has a plan, right? Ariana is going to be too. I doubt that this is mandatory.
No, it's probably not. And Kevin is actually reading the Ariadne. Interesting. If Ralph's watching, Ralph from our team, he was a really big Labyrinth player, and I think he played some matches with Kevin, and even though you played against him, he didn't pick up the card effects because he's still reading. You should have prepared him better for this matchup.
I mean, he's preparing for the trap cards, not for the monster
cards.
That's
true.
I mean, if you have Ariana on the field and you bounce back the lady, you can draw a card, right?
I think
and then special summon the fiend monster again.
Okay.
So you can actually just summon it out via the Ariana effect.
That's true.
Kind of nice. Or is it one effect each?
No, I think not.
You can only use one Ariana effect.
Okay, then fair.
Oh, and now we are using the Daruma Karmakan to actually put the
Rysart face down.
Rysart face down so it can't attach more materials.
Yeah, so it will be stuck on 2.
That's also kind of crazy.
But it's making Kevin being able to actually play on the Gozen next turn.
Yeah.
Even though Kashira not really can play on the Gozen.
If he has a birth.
Needs to summon 2 monsters from the same and then overlay for the same attribute, I think. It's Kevin's turn? Or no, they actually resolving the card, so the Rysart wasn't face down.
I think that Kevin will need to use Birth to summon out a Fenrir and then search for the Scareclaw Kush.
Yeah, that's possible.
The Theosis from the graveyard.
To add back the Birth, probably.
Or whatever you want.
Whatever
in the
you want.
situation. And then you can just attack, banish the Gozen match.
And then you can try to out that. Flip the Rysart face up again.
Yeah, and then you can go into the Dark Arm Dragon.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And then attach everything you destroyed to the Rysart again.
But I doubt that Jeremy is going to leave the field as it is right here because he was activating a proactive Daruma Karmakan and he is setting the Dogmatica Punishment. Dogmatica Punishment, a really strong card.
Was it Punishment? I think it was Overroots.
Really?
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's Overroots, but maybe it's Punishment as well. I don't know it exactly. I think the Overroots would be better in this situation because it can also get rid of the back row.
Oh, and it was Kevin's turn, apparently.
Looks like, yeah. Maybe
this was in battle phase. I don't know, man.
We're not keeping track of the duel, or it's really hard to
that we can't know.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep track of the field.
If you're not in communication with the players, it's sometimes really hard to know what the players are doing there, what was communicated or what. I mean, you guys know that from me talking over almost every European event and not knowing what's going on at some point. So I mean, this
let's
could
see
also
what it
be
is. So yeah, it is the Overroots, right?
Right. It really looks like Punishment, to be honest.
No, it looks like Overroots.
And I know it's Overroots, but the artwork is kind
of...
Oh
yeah, kind of. They look kind of similar.
Yeah.
You're right.
The colors are matching.
But I'm not sure if there is a common print of Punishment.
Yeah.
Is there a common print?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I haven't seen that. I only played a high rare versions. I'm sorry.
And I didn't even know there was a high rare version, to be honest.
I think there was one in the tins. I have a parallel secret rare printing of it.
That makes sense. Okay, so Theosis is being... targeting the Theosis with the Overroots and then chaining the Scareclaw Kush to it.
That's
crazy.
Sounds very good.
And now he's going to add the Birth. He has Fenrir in hand. No, Fenrir is attached as material right now.
But he cannot flip up his... He cannot flip up his... the Rysart anymore at this point because now there is another monster on field. And he's locked into Earth monsters.
But I mean, the Rysart doesn't really do anything at the moment.
That's true.
So I think normal summoning a Fenrir is a much better play for him.
If he... Oh yeah, he contribute. That's true, but I'm not sure if that will be in...
Birth. He has Birth added from Theosis.
Then there's no worries.
I mean, some worries like that.
Because there are still 3 cards set. Did the Lady Labyrinth set? Or was... I think the third card, the new card where Overroots should be a card which was set by Lady Labyrinth, I think.
Might be another Karma Cannon.
It's possible. That would be very good.
Let's see if chat is already furious because we are missing some cards. The original printing of Punishment was common.
I'm sorry. I haven't picked up the deck when it was printed, assumingly.
So, okay.
Kevin has a lot of cards in hand now.
He has, and I think that is that should be Unicorn and Gamma. Actually,
double
right?
Burst, Gamma. Unicorn not that strong at the moment.
Yeah, Theosis also doesn't cut it because you want this Fenrir in attack position. You
cannot even summon it because you can only target the Scarecrush, which is Earth, and you cannot summon anything else. And I think the Fenrir should be stuck under the Rysart, right? So he couldn't even add back, so he had to add back the Unicorn, which is absolutely useless at this point. You cannot even tribute summon it. The only thing you actually could do would be tribute setting it. and then using the birth to resummon the Fenrir, which you get to the graveyard.
I can actually see that.
But I'm unsure if Jeremy is. I think Jeremy will be able to deal with a special summon Fenrir.
Yeah.
These 3 sets are looking juicy. There's also one set in the middle of the middle under Ariadne, which was set in the first turn of the game, and hasn't been activated so far. So I could see another Gozen match set.
Or a skill drain. I mean,
or a skill drain. Yeah, maybe
there wasn't even a reason.
I mean, there wasn't a reason, because then you would also, with skill drain, you would also lose all your own labyrinth effects.
But it is a big welcome.
There is a big welcome. Yeah. Now it's not getting banished.
Yeah. That's actually still huge.
Yeah, that's really good. And yeah, I could see Jeremy having a skill drain set, because if the Gozen match just completely locks down your opponent, being able to have all your labyrinth monsters effect and advancing your own game state is sometimes, especially against a deck like Cash, which can put up a lot of monsters and a lot of damage fast, can be favorable, I think.
Oh, is this the first major win for the Book of Moon right
Kevin
here? Kevin preparing for the mirror match.
Yeah, this is a mirrory card. Putting the Ariadne face down. Oh yeah, because obviously you cannot target the Lady Labyrinth, because if you have set cards, you cannot target it, I think. So having to set the Ariadne is not the best in this situation, I guess.
So I mean, if this is big welcome, he will have to add something back, and you don't want him to have the Ariana on the field, because you can just special summon it out again.
And this card also bounced the. Can you bounce face down monsters as well?
I don't think so.
You think not? Okay.
I think it has to be Labyrinth card.
Oh yeah, then the face down card doesn't count as a Labyrinth card for sure.
So now we have.
Now we probably can destroy a card out of Kevin's hand with the newly summoned.
Also field as well, I think.
Yeah, field or hand. Yeah, but look, I'm pretty sure he's just going to destroy the card in hand.
Lovely Labyrinth lady. No, that's not the lady.
It's just a lovely lady of the Silver Cross left.
Yeah. Make it easier for casters, Print cards that look different and have completely opposite names.
Yeah, and the Rise Art is gone.
Casting Time Wizard is so easy sometimes, because there aren't always archetype decks, You know which card is which.
That sounds like a plan. Archetype cards usually some kind of similar artworks.
Yeah, they have a common theme.
Yeah. And this is not looking good for Kevin.
No, and that is... I mean, okay, if you're running a deck with a heavy investment in trap cards, then you have to win game 1. That's always been the case in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to win game 1, otherwise...
This is actually true for every roguish deck strategy.
Yeah.
If you cannot win game 1, you probably will not win 2 more games, because being able to have your side deck prepared for exactly those kind of matchups you don't see any day is really important. But
in an open meta like this, where you don't just put all the side deck cards against the best deck into your main deck already, you have to prepare your side deck for so many different decks, which means that you cannot prepare heavily for back row decks. Like you could with the good old tier element meta.
Exactly.
You could just prepare for Rogue in your side deck, because all of the good main deck cards, all of the good cards
tier cards
were in the main deck.
We're already in the main deck.
You were running 9 Bestials.
I was running 12.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that was very good. And now we're seeing the Fenrir special summoned, and Kevin is just picking up his cards. There's nothing he could do anymore.
We're really on the way to win this, but we haven't even seen the furniture cards.
Yeah, we haven't seen them.
I'm starting to doubt. We have seen 20.
We have seen a lot cards, and we haven't seen any furniture cards. But I was talking to him, and he was saying something about furnitures. I'm not sure. Maybe we just haven't seen them, or maybe he was besides them out going game 2. I mean, they're not that good against Kashtira for sure.
That's true.
Because you first of all you trigger all the cards on field, like the Unicorn, Fenrir. Also, if they're getting banished, they're not getting their value back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I think at least now we won't see any more because I highly doubt that Jeremy would leave them in.
I mean, he said he built the deck to beat Kashtira. I don't think that you're going for the furniture variant then. But to be honest, if there is like something like fate, if you believe in fate, then Kevin has to win this because the Swedish Nationals today was won by a former Swedish national champion.
That sounds like Kevin could be favored, but we'll see if that's possible.
Yeah, so far it doesn't really look like that.
No, not yet. And I know Kevin's side deck, and I know that there are sadly not that many cards against this deck. I think, if I'm honest, he only plays the Harpies Feather Duster, I think. That's the only card which is actually good in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I was running Feather Duster and Lightning Storm as well in my side deck, but I really regretted it and never sided it. And for this matchup,
they would come in clutch, I think.
Yeah. I mean, can Kevin follow Loa Strandberg to be a second-time national champion winner? I mean, Jeremy is really putting the work in here. This trap-heavy deck, it's looking perfect for him.
Yeah.
This bump for a good spot, and we're going into game 2. Match
Kevin.
Point for Jeremy. Can you be the national champion of the Switzerland? 8 million people, everyone is watching right here. I've seen it on YouTube already. 8 million people are watching. You can't convince me otherwise.
And there is a unicorn.
It's a good start. I mean,
that's probably the best card you can special summon.
I can promise you that he's going uninterrupted with this.
I'm 100% sure, yeah.
Do you have any other cards? Do you have anything to get more materials under the Eraser? Because that would have been an absolute game changer last game. If you had like an extra pot of prosperity or an extra terraforming or something like that to have 5 or 4 materials.
That would be very, very good. And now we're seeing another Fenrir normal summon.
You also cannot, under no circumstances, can you summon another monster to the field. We know of Lava Golem, we know about the Ra Sphere mode, we know about the people who are watching the game, and this is our break screen. Okay, there we are back.
There we are back. And I'm unsure what Kevin is able to do, because maybe Kevin could just go with his fate and try to lock 5 spell trap zones, and then pray that the Lava Golem is not in hand yet. But that would be
it's
very
it's a way to win the game.
It's a way to win the game. If there is no Lava Golem in starting 6, you would probably 100% win the game. Yeah, there is nothing Labyrinth can do if that happens. Because we saw last game that a Rise Hard Pass didn't cut it.
Yeah.
And now Kevin has to decide what he is willing to do here.
Kevin only has...
The hand is actually pretty good, but...
3 more cards in hand.
Yeah, I think there is a Nash Blossom. I saw a Nash Blossom.
It looks like a Talons.
There's a Talons.
Not a card you want to have in this matchup. Ash Blossom is kind of nice.
Ash Blossom is kind of good against...
You can negate Frost.
So you can negate the Welcome Labyrinth.
Yeah, that's true.
This. I think this could actually be the line for block 5. Oh, I mean, no, I think yeah, you need planet. Also you would have needed no, this cannot be block 5 because you would have activated the small Rise Hard way later in the turn.
He might actually play around the Ra Sphere mode. I don't think that he has seen... Or did he get Lava Golem? No. He adds Preparation.
Yeah, it's Preparation. Yeah, this is a very interesting card Kevin plays now. This is a very good card because you can every turn get back... You can even summon back your Rise Hard, I think.
Yeah,
right?
I missed this card in my main deck.
Yeah.
So much this weekend. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This card would have won me the games that I did not win because I had to search Big Bang and it did not do anything. But with this card, you get so much grind game back, especially if everyone plays 20 outs to your Rise Hard.
Yeah, that's kind of the spirit, right? So Kevin deciding to go for just a Rise Hard Fenrir 5 summons. Will he get Nibiru here in the end phase?
He's gonna get Lava Golems.
And but he gets more materials.
So he's playing around Gamma, I think. And there might have been a Goliath. Or a Goliath, rather.
Yeah.
But this could also be...
but he would still get Gamma yet now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now you Gamma, but you prevent the Gamma on your
later. Yeah, that's true.
He has Lava Golems himself, which is also nice.
I think he probably goes for Fallout. Maybe a Lava Golem?
I think you go for a Terraforming, actually, to have the extra...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah. That's what I would definitely recommend here.
I can't get Lockbirded anymore.
No.
Yeah, I think you just add the Terraforming,
Yeah.
attach one of the value cards from the graveyard,
and he goes for
Thrust to have some follow-up for the next turn, which I find interesting.
Yeah, me too. And there's the Goliath, and then you cannot get Gamma at that point.
I mean, it can negate something
but
with Gamma, but it doesn't really do anything. I'm gonna be honest.
And now there is Jeremy's turn. He draws one, and he immediately Kaijus.
He has everything. He has Kaijus for the Rise Hard pass and fields. He has Lava Golems. He has Sphere Mode.
For the Noir, and like every time we see exactly what he actually needed.
Yeah, I mean, this time Lava Golem would be better.
Yeah, for sure, but this also looks pretty hard, but I think Kevin at least can get his Rise Hard back.
If he went for the... no, preparation only summons from hand or banish.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he would have needed to banish the Rise Hard, I'm sorry.
But it's really important that he flips this card already, because Nope actually doesn't really matter, because this card, if a trap card is activated, you can banish a card from your opponent's hand at random.
But I think Jeremy doesn't have any cards then.
Wait, you cannot summon from graveyard, right? Wait.
Let's check back, and then
I was really sure about this. Summon one Kashtira monster that's banished on your hand. You're going? Okay. This might have been birth, though. Okay. Just saw that this might have been just the birth effect. So maybe this was an end phase. So let's just better be safe than sorry. If we made a wrong claim here, I hope that David behaves and just talks to a judge before instead of talking to the players. But I think that he can manage the situation well. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we are now reading a Rise Hard, which is absolutely the wrong card to read right here. absolutely not the card. Okay, no, it was apparently with Birth. So was that a Birth summon? I'm really confused right here. Oh no, okay. So he couldn't summon back the Kashtira Rise Hard. Just going to attack with the Fenrir. So in no way it could have been the Kashtira Rise Hard, because you cannot summon it with Birth, and you cannot summon it with Preparation because it was in the graveyard.
Exactly. We're back, and we managed to fix the situation, I think.
Did he try to do it with Preparation?
Yeah, he summoned it with Preparations, and
I was thinking maybe it was the Birth effect, but then I realized that you can't summon Kashtira Rise Hard.
Birth can only summon non-XYZs.
Yeah, but we immediately outed the Gozen match because we had Kashtira Fenrir on the field still, so dealing some damage.
Sounds like a plan.
The good thing for Jeremy is he has no cards in his hand.
So he cannot actually get any cards from his hand banished. And there is another Gozen match. But Kevin still has the out on board.
Yeah, I mean, he also just has an Earth monster, but I think that this Gozen match might actually be a problem, because there is no card that stops Jeremy from activating Welcome Labyrinth and just attacking over the Fenrir.
That's it. Yeah, that's true. And now he can search probably a Kosh tier, I think. And what's actually really interesting, now he can search the Scarecrow Kosh, and he can actually banish his own Fenrir. So it's he actually is able to summon the Fenrir in probably the next turn of them.
We are ashing immediately. The Welcome Labyrinth. And this is Big Welcome Labyrinth.
Yeah.
As an answer to that, and you cannot ash that. You can actually, I think...
You can go spell this, yeah.
But yeah, we have...
we saw a Ross Fear mode in Jeremy's deck. Interesting.
You can't be safe from this guy, no matter how many monsters you put on the field. You need to summon like 6 good monsters to be safe.
Yeah.
So, wow, now he has a card in hand, which is the lady, and he can just prep it. But I think that lady is a quick effect, right?
Quick effect chained on it to it.
You should be able to change the lady here. You activated the trap card before.
Yeah, you should be, but maybe they... Oh, that's interesting how this interaction works.
But then Fenrir would be able to banish. Oh no, it's still the turn of Kevin. He banished the Gozen match.
Yeah. Also, he would have would target, and he
sure.
Still have one set.
Yeah, I think that, that preparation just normally activates and you can quick effect chain the Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. There shouldn't be a problem, right?
I think not. You can quick effect special summon it at any point in the turn.
Well,
there's no reason for it to get banished by the preparation. Yeah.
So we are waiting until we have settled this and we have discussed this thoroughly. Yeah, nice, good old judge call in the finals.
Let's go.
That's what we want to have here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are just explaining the situation. We have competent judges at the table. The head judge is already involved as well. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Yeah,
in the finals, the head judge is just standing nearby.
Exactly. There were 2 judges sitting next to the table, and the head judge was watching from behind. So I think they should be able to figure this out.
The question is if Jeremy has already accepted the effect of
that's true,
preparation, because that is also like
because if he doesn't chain it still will get banished.
This is something that cost me a lot of games because I just usually say okay as soon as something happens, which in my head does not mean that. Okay, you can resolve, but in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, it means you can resolve. So you have to take the L there if you say okay too early.
That's exactly how I lost last time in Swiss. And I think he activated the Millennium's Eye, targeting my monster, and I was like, "Oh, you cannot target it because you can only target monsters in the graveyard." Then I take his card, read it, and I say, "Okay, your card can do that, so I will respond." And then he was like, "No, you said okay," and took my Levelion, and the judge said, "Yeah, if you said okay, that's it." Yeah. And I could have just chained Branded in red. Yeah. And there it is. Judge called through, and the Lady of the Silver Castle is special summoned.
Yeah, and of course Fenrir cannot target it. I think Fenrir this turn also targeted the Gozen match to banish it.
I mean, he cannot even target it because there is a set card, and I think he used it to banish the Gozen already, so there is no point of Fenrir in this world activating in this turn again.
The turn took quite a while, you can forget.
That's true, yeah.
Also, this is a high-pressure situation. You are behind 1 game and you're in the finals of the national championships. Mistakes happen.
Exactly. And no worries, that's... Well, I think Kevin passed turn now.
Yeah.
So Lady the Silver Castle is just getting switched to attack, and that will immediately deal with that Fenrir. Which is okay, but still not the best, because, to be honest, Birth will just reborn it.
Kevin really needs to find a Heavy Storm Duster.
Harpy's Feather Duster?
Heavy Storm Duster, great card.
That's also a very great card, especially if you can set it with Traptrix Nightmare.
Yeah.
I was playing that in a lot of decks I played.
I played this in my Nationals.
Oh, okay.
In Trickster, because people set their Engage to not get reincarnationed.
Oh, yeah, then you just pop both.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very, very interesting card.
That's how I won Game 3 in top 8. Set 2 cards, I Heavy Storm Dusted, it was 2 engages.
Nice. least you won your nationals.
Yes.
Not like me, who lost in second, who just got second place here in 2019. Lost to Yugioh. I mean, you have one more title than me.
That is true, and you have about 26 YCS tops more than me, so I think we're even on this front.
But the title still sounds very nice.
That's true. I mean, I'm sitting on that title for a few years now.
I mean,
I'm gonna tell
you
my
were
grandkids.
busy sitting on that chair,
Yeah.
commentating every event in Europe since forever.
That's a fair point. We're just summoning a Fenrir from hand now on the side of Kevin, because he just I think Jeremy just passed, right?
I think
he
did.
Or did he just summon it back with preparation, which is not on the field anymore?
I'm unsure.
Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh, without being able to communicate with judges.
I think now Kevin is now it's Kevin's turn, because he was actually drawing now, and now Fenrir is searching.
Yeah, but where did the preparation go?
I have no idea.
Like, it's not in the graveyard, it's not banished? Did he bounce it with anything?
Maybe. Oh, I think there's a labyrinth card banished.
Oh yeah, then he actually bounced it.
I think he bounced it, yeah.
Sounds like him.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Because that was in the graveyard before, I'm pretty sure. And now what is Kevin going to do? Oh, he plays another Pot of Prosperity. Maybe he is able to find that Harpy's Feather Duster and could be able to win this game, because as soon as you're getting rid of these two set cards, the Lady Labyrinth is free fodder for that Fenrir banish.
Yeah, and you can actually just play.
Yeah, I think also Kevin already did some damage last turn. Again, if you're able to special summon another Fenrir and a Scarecrush under Gozin, you would be able to game him.
Yeah, and I mean with Harpy's Feather Duster.
Exactly. Then you can actually target the lady.
Yeah, and there is no Gozin match.
Oh, that's for sure. You're absolutely right. Yeah, but is Kevin able to actually banish 6 more cards out of his extra deck? Because his extra deck cards are getting low, because I think he summoned an Arisart first, and then he would be on 2 cards left. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Change of heart.
Change of heart in Kevin's deck, and there is...
Whoa!
Oh my gosh! The 6th card! And there it is! Kevin finding that Harpy's Feather Duster. Going strong now.
It's like it's
this
destiny.
Is destiny for him. Will he be able to resolve it?
Will he be able to activate this card from his hand, not get answered by a solemn judgment? We are going to see maybe the OTK out of nowhere. However, Pot of Prosperity halves
the damage. That's true, but still getting Kevin, making a +3, like being able to get rid of all these traps without any real answer. I think this should be a skill drain. I'm pretty sure. I saw it almost. Oh no. Oh, it's a dimensional barrier, but it's not that important, because Kevin only having 2 cards in his extra deck.
Now he can actually set a card from his deck that will be destroyed immediately, but it's another big welcome that is a resource. In the
imagine he would set. He would imagine him setting now. So what's the call? The card called the trap, which does something when it gets destroyed.
Oh yeah!
Imagine him setting a Waking the Dragon here in that point. Now Kevin able to activate and banishing that lady of the Silver Castle.
Waking the Dragon, Adrian Dursun's favorite card that he won the Spanish Nationals with.
What is he doing now? He actually bounces the Fenrir, which can just be special summoned again.
Yeah, that is
very interesting, because Kevin now is able to summon a Unicorn, which he has in his hand for like the longest of time. Actually being... Oh no, he just summons the Fenrir.
I mean, he has the normal summon for both as well.
Didn't he just normal summon the Fenrir? No, it was last turn, I think.
I think he also probably special summoned it. So...
Yeah, probably. That is...
Oh, and I really like the Ogre in the graveyard
of
Kevin now, because then you can actually stack the deck of Jeremy, or
and then
like
making sure you can actually win this game in this turn, or next turn, I think.
And then we have 3 minutes of extra time. If he wins this game, and it really looks like it, because he's in such an advantageous position right here.
I think Jeremy has no cards in hand.
Yeah.
This is looking very, very promising for Kevin. Finding that Harpy's Feather Duster came in clutch against these Gozin matches.
We're searching for a Big Bang now. Nothing wrong with that. We have 2,600 damage on the field already with Pot of Prosperity.
2-5,
I think.
How much has Ogre? Ogre has 2-8. Oh yeah, then you're right.
And
there's another Fenrir.
Yeah.
He normal summoned it now through birth.
We did 2,400 from Fenrir before the turn before that.
Yeah, but that's still not enough because of the half damage.
So Jeremy remains calm and knows about the prosperity.
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, he would have already picked up his cards.
Yeah.
There is a thrust now. Probably being able to set the appointer. And then huge. That is huge because there is nothing.
I don't think he activated Ogre, by the way.
It's possible, yeah. Maybe he just knew that he actually could just set it and then banish the card anyway.
Yeah.
And there is the appointer. 100%.
Are we appointing here?
This will get met by an appointer. I'm 100% sure.
Kevin with the magical deck of Pot of Prosperity into the Harpy's Feather Duster. We talked about it earlier.
This is actually crazy. And Kevin revealing his hand of Big Bang, Talons, and another thrust. And he actually banishes
the lady. Now this one gets face up.
This one gets face up, banished.
I think that's lovely lady.
And nothing Jeremy can do gets the card back in the end phase, but I'm not sure he can actually special summon this card in any way.
I think that this is the game, and I think that you could pick up your cards. So
yes, okay. And now they're doing it. And we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds for this match.
6 minutes because we have 3-minute time extension.
That's possible. I didn't know
that in the chat.
That's cool. So we actually have 6 minutes left for the next game. Labyrinth going first. Not sure if Kevin is able to actually find the damage he needs and to be able to play through a board.
So, I mean,
we couldn't have had a better game. I think this actually was crazy. The back and forth, the floodgates, Kevin finding that Harvey's Feather Duster as the 6th card out of the Pot of Prosperity. Actually, we seeing Pot of Prosperity come in clutch, either in top 4 here today. Now he just finds that one card he sided against. He actually had in his side deck for this matchup. Being able to find it, unbelievable.
Pot of Prosperity most of the time is basically banish 6 from your extra deck and search for one of your 3-offs.
Exactly.
But sometimes, but not all the time, you can find those valuable one-offs, those valuable limited cards that are on the Forbidden and Limited list, and you can just crush your opponent with it. It's also been a Red Reboot. No, Red Reboot wouldn't have done nearly as much.
Not in this situation, yes, because the Ghost match wouldn't be negated. I mean, sadly, Red Reboot is gone for probably forever because that card is... That deck just makes trap decks so much worse because every combo deck just... Yeah, I mean, even that they can set another card since Zeus is in the format. That part isn't really a limitation anymore. Also, just 99% of the combo decks are able to uninterruptedly find an OTK 90% of the time.
That is true. So it's a really big boost to all of those trap-heavy decks that Red Reboot is forbidden now. We are drawing our opening 5 with 4 minutes or like 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes on the clock. So we gotta hurry up. There is the opening hand of Jeremy.
I can see an anti-spell fragrance, I'm pretty sure.
He's taken a lot of damage in those first turns before, but with
there are 2 anti-spells because I'm 100% sure that the card next to the deck is also an anti-spell. Like 99%, I'm sorry.
The question is, does Jeremy have a way to put a monster on the field?
That's interesting. Did he drew a Lady of the Labyrinth from hand maybe to special? No. Because there will be a Fenrir and that he will answer that anti-spell.
And Fenrir can first of all, of course, search another monster, which is most likely going to be a Rise Heart if you don't have anything else to progress your plays. You can go for a Zeus line here as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe summoning that. That's a Scare Crush, which is really good. Probably already assuming there will be another Gozen match.
preparing for the golden match. You can actually special summon it from hand by banishing something from hand as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be the graveyard. What's the trap card that sets a card from the opposing graveyard again? Underworld.
Underwood.
Terrors of the Underwood.
Terror of the Underwood. Yeah.
Exactly.
And we didn't even have to search the Rise Art here.
And I think he's going to go for a Dark Armed.
I think so too. Yeah, that could be a very possible line. Maybe with the. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, you can get rid of 2 cards though. Terrors of the Underroot would be live as soon as you go for the Dark Armed right now. There is no way you can activate.
Don't you think he will burst attack and banish the first one and then go for the Dark Arm to destroy the other 2? I think that sounds like the line that sounds more favorable in my opinion.
I mean, you could also just go for a Zeus. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Everything loses to Karma Cannon, to be honest.
Yeah,
that's still a card that can just go in his day.
Wouldn't he just activated the Karma Cannon on the Fenrir summon?
Maybe
not.
Maybe you just wait.
Yeah, that's true.
Let your opponent do stuff.
Yeah, but as soon as you're in the battle phase, you should have to activate it because otherwise you're losing too much value against the.
Yeah, and Kevin
looks like he considers that Zeus line. Zeus line would also not lose to. Oh no, he just attacks.
And
that
he attacks
target. Anti-spell fragrance, and there is a punishment. Not the best card because I'm pretty sure that there is another anti-spell set. So this looks really iffy because now there's nothing else.
Yeah, he can send the Tri-Brigade and that one will send the Antis. So
he can pop the Rise Art, but that's not. Then the field is free, and he can actually summon the Scarecrush because he can banish the Fenrir from graveyard.
That is.
He will. He will Garura, and now he can even go into another rank 7 play, I think. Oh, there is a Lady Labyrinth.
Oh, okay. And
okay, at least there is something for that. We have something going for Jeremy here now. Oh, maybe he drew that with Garura. Imagine.
Oh, that would have been absolutely.
Because I knew that was an anti-spell set.
Yeah. And now there's
I see a lot of cards in Kevin's hand.
He has Harpy's Feather Duster.
I think I think there is a possibility of him now summoning and then Dark Arm.
Yeah.
And then I think he has 3 or 4 spells in hand. The rest of his cards are spells, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, let's see if he can get rid of that anti-spell.
Oh, he can't really go for Dark Arm now, right? He has nothing in the graveyard.
Can't you? Do you need something in graveyard for Dark Arms?
Yeah, I think you have to have something in graveyard for it. Wait.
I'm not sure. He summons the Dark Arm and he activates it.
Okay, well then I'm maybe mistaken.
Maybe he's mistaken.
Oh, okay. No, absolutely.
Should work, yeah. So now he can destroy both cards. Or he can destroy the lady because there's no set. He can destroy both cards. Getting rid of the lady. Jeremy is really low on cards, I think.
Yeah, and this is looking really good.
If Kevin has a lot,
right after you don't
and
have
now,
to have something in the graveyard, it's actually
now Kevin actually being able to have all the spells, but I think if he sets just 2 cards, he will immediately get met by that Harpy's Feather Duster again. Imagine Kevin taking this game because time is already like only 1 minute left, I think. If Kevin activates that Harpy's Feather Duster, and there it is. Kevin,
is there
probably
a welcome labyrinth to summon something in attack position that has more attack than the Dark Arm, so it can't crash into it and go into a Zeus? You actually really don't want to crash into
it.
And
there is a barrier. Oh, that doesn't prevent anything.
No, barrier.
And the other card just sent to graveyard. It's a
big welcome.
Big welcome, but big welcome can only special summon from graveyard, right? Or hand. So Kevin is probably just being able to win this game by attacking with that Dark Arm. There is another lady.
Lovely lady.
So we're still on the same amount of life points.
Wow, this game just does not stop, and I know.
I think I know. And there is a pot of prosperity again.
So we are banishing.
If we're finding a birth here, this could be devastating.
I mean, the possibility of finding a birth is really high right now. Lava Golem would have been crazy. Oh, it's triple field spell. This is not what you want.
I think this is still enough because he can normal summon the Arise Heart, banishing a Kash Theosis to get the Scare Kash back. Or no, he doesn't have enough.
He doesn't have anything.
Yeah, in the graveyard to banish.
Can use the preparations, but that doesn't really help him against the. Okay. Oh, he uses the planet, so he has the attack points.
Oh yeah, but I think it was already battle phase, right?
Yeah, but he can't get run over in the next.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Now he gets the Arise Heart, right? The small one. Yeah, he gets it, and let's see what he does. He sets one card, and I think time should have been called at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, we won't get a draw, right?
Yeah, that's true.
A nice draw. We have no champion. Okay, so I think this is lovely Labyrinth.
And now he can actually activate the big welcome to bounce something.
Yeah. Oh, that could very well
That could very well... Oh, he bounces the trap. Maybe he forgets about the attack push.
That is also possible.
And there is an Ariana. That's very good. Also put some pressure on board because he cannot run over it. Maybe he just... Are these different types?
No, they are all
They're
dark,
all darks.
especially
Okay.
also the dark arms. So I think they are at 2-9, both of them. I think this is a crash here. But he has Book of Moon set. I'm pretty sure about that.
So both will crash and then...
No, he has one Book of Moon in hand. I think he had 2 Book of Moon in hand and he set 1. He has to activate this now because you need to stop this from crashing.
Yeah, you need to stop this from crashing.
Ariana. And also the Ariana on the field gives you an opportunity to deal some damage.
Exactly. I think with the search card from Ariana, you can always bounce the Ariana, right?
Yeah.
Search the
welcome, yeah. Kevin versus Jeremy. This is
intense here.
Madness of a battle right there. What you can also argue for is to did crash, right? And then Book of Moon the Ariana. So you have an empty field.
I mean, you cannot target it. You cannot target it because there is a set card.
No, this is a lovely Labyrinth, right? Is it also?
No, this is. I'm pretty sure this is Lady of the Silver Castle. Lovely Labyrinth looks different.
I thought this was an ultra rare.
No, this is the secret rare. I'm pretty sure. I know the other card looks way different. He has to actually target the Ariadne.
Yeah. This is still going to deal 100 damage.
Oh, he books his own monster, but that's. Can he not target the Ariana? He has to do it, but what's happening now? Kevin will lose this match, I think.
Ariana attacks. Damage Battle Fader?
And Kevin loses that match. There, Jeremy B is winning with Labyrinth, Swiss National Champion 2023. Imagine this crazy game playing out.
Rumor Karma Cannon, the best card in the format right now. This deck was designed to beat Kashira. Kevin really put up a fight by having Harpy's Feather Duster.
Twice.
He used the search with the Pot of
and he drew it.
And he hard drew it in his opening hand, but it
still
wasn't
not enough. There is Kevin. Sadly only getting second place this time. And Jeremy really puts up great performance and winning the Swiss National Championship 2023. Congratulations to him and bringing this deck to very established format, which is nobody was expecting Labyrinth to do that great.
And this is going to shake up the entire format. I'm going to
tell you
this.
Yeah,
this now everyone
crazy.
has to respect the deck.
Everyone has to respect back row again because those floodgates were crazy.
Yeah, and this is going to make it even more difficult to prepare for this format because the variety in this format was already crazy. You need like Blockbirds, you need Kaijus,
you had the super heavy, you had the combo decks, you had Kashtira, which just puts up a Rise Art, which is hard to deal with. Now you have to deal with floodgates again.
Yeah, you can't Dark Ruler the floodgates.
There's no way, no, that's not possible.
It's really unfortunate. You have to. I mean, Lightning Storm is probably going to rise in popularity again. You know.
That's very good because I have those Starlight Rare Lightning Storms and they need to go up in price again.
That's good for you.
I'm just joking. Thank you very, very much for watching. We had a blast at this event, even though we didn't do that great. Commentating for you guys was very fun.
Yeah, we thought, as we are here already and Chaz was looking for people to talk over the event,
Yeah.
why not just take over this job and just sit here and chill with you guys and chat for a bit and watch this amazing tournament, amazing duelists, and an amazing finalists, of course. A winner, fantastic. We are going to watch the ceremony in peace now. I don't think that this will be streamed. Maybe we're doing this in front of camera. I cannot promise you anything. We haven't been told anything.
Exactly.
So maybe stay tuned, maybe not. I think that Chaz will inform you guys maybe in chat. We're going to talk to him. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was a blast, and stay tuned for more information.
We had a blast, and enjoy. Congratulations to Jeremy again, and also to Kevin. It was an amazing fight.
Absolutely.